Hello everyone, Avaira is here. Let's continue Mortal. Yeah. Today should be Henrik after 1 hour. So it would be nice to do something interesting different. I'm not sure what I will do during the Henrik stream. It's usually better to do something not talkative, but I'm not sure what it will be, At least today. Mortal. First of all, how you play? Because I never ask this. I usually never ask how people are because I'm trying to avoid this question to myself. But people are still asking, and logically, yeah, why not ask as well? Anyway, I have nothing to do. Yeah, there's probably many people. No. Oh well. What the hell? It's some fake Nordschmidt, is it not? Or not? What the hell? What was their rank? It just becomes 0. It shouldn't be 0. Chickaboom, your rank did chickaboom. In chat. That's weird. I wonder why. Big one. No, did you change your nickname by chance on Twitch? No, max was 50. Actually, it's not maximum, but it's temporal maximum. You should be 30. Yeah, it can be backwards icon. I can check it, but the way you're growing, it's definitely different. Oh, I may know why. Or maybe not. It depends. Yeah. Probably, yeah. Rerolled, yeah. Welcome to Vibe era. I will check indeed. It's maybe connected to subscription because I don't remember what setup for subscription is. Because the way you're leveling up connected to your win hours. Do you need something? It's connected to your win hours minutes basically. Oh, you're so quiet. You're so quiet. Let me come closer. Let me hug you.
I was just looking at your items. It looks good. I'm new to the game, so I'm just checking out.
Alright. Well, your order looked not that bad. It was like some sword and, well, bone tissue stuff. Not that bad. What was the beginning?
Exactly.
Kärring är för fan.
Oh, yeah.
You're probably guys thrown together. You looks pretty same.
Yeah, we crafted the same gift.
Yeah, it looks the same. No. It's pretty nice. I will need to check market. So yeah, the level connected to your time on stream, your comments, your subscription, your donations, and so on. But it's leveling pretty strange because it's using the best parameter, one of these. Whatever is best, he is using this. And logically, it means that it cannot be leveled down, but well, I still can check it by the way. Hello, Nave. Hi, William. Change this. Oh, I forgot to change this in. Okay. Sorry. I'm just sitting and I'm okay. Yeah, that's weird. Let me check what's going on. Oof. Yeah, it should be in this one. I'm just trying to understand what's going on with your rank. Also, cause it started with 0 as well. What the hell? That's very strange. Hmm. So few people become 0 level. Why? Good question, why? Some kind of bug is... Oh, whoa. Whoa. That's very interesting bug. Oh my. I'm not sure what just happens. And how it was possible to happen. Okay, what about you? So the software for some reason can see hundreds and hundreds of Nordic meat. Same for Kozia. Same for everyone who becomes 0. I have no slightest clue how it happens. But because it's not making news, it's probably stopped. I have no idea how it works now. It works perfectly fine for last year, but not not today. Yeah, chat activity, like whatever is more active for you. If you're just watching, you progress slowly. If you're active in chat, you progress fast. If you donate, you also progress fast. If you subscribe, you logically also should progress fast, but I'm not sure. Anyway, some bug happens. I'm not sure why. Oh, okay. That's weird. Begin. Anyway, who cares about this levels right now, actually? Not much things attached to them, so... It's mostly for me, actually, useful, because I can see who is new. Because sometimes it's kind of surprising when someone following and already have pretty high level. So this means that someone lurks for pretty long time in my streams. It's not like it's affect anything, but it's just funny information. So, need to drop something. And sold fully. I definitely should drop heavy sands. No, need to drop this crap somewhere. If only I had space. It's such a mess. Actually, I will need to use key. I need to remember about it. Oh crap, these ravens. Well, wolf. This is not the wolf. Looks like a very ill wolf. It suffers from some very rare disease. But I am fully equipped. Okay. What the hell? Hopefully the sounds for spiritism will be fixed soon, because still no sounds. I don't have horsey. Sparta means that maybe it's better to go somewhere where I don't need horsey. Not many do there, 7. Now let's try my luck with bounty. Oh, by the way, I have a question. Oh. Let me guess, Rabbit's Knife, it was Tatsuya. So-called Jank. Like to grief noobs on Graveyard. Yeah, he is not a friendly person. This is very weird guild name that I never ever saw in my life. Okay. Have no idea where he can be, but most likely not around Fabulum and Tendrum. Yeah, I would ask about the wolf, but I was so overburdened by armored scent, so it wasn't possible. Oh, by the way, it is possible. Okay, let's see who is the owner of this piggy. Oh, it's maybe not piggy, it may be evilly transformed wolf. Still following somewhere. Okay, let's see. No, it's not him. Yeah, this wolf looks exactly like this pig. This is the owner. Yeah, this should be the owner. Damn, I'm slow without my horsey. Nah, by the way, he's from the same Wind Guild. And I've seen him so often. It's probably good that I didn't attack them yesterday. Why he left? This way. Damn, he's run through all the city. He might be actually searching for Aquaria, I'm not sure. Try! Damn it! He just ran randomly through the city in all the random directions. What the hell? Oh, at least I'm faster than this wolf. Is he watching through? What? Why he's running just randomly in all the directions? Or this amount. And he's gone. Maybe he actually found the place. I don't see the wolf. No idea what's going on. Wait. Zarai! Okay, screw it. I don't want to run out through all the cities for him. And it was enough. I'm not that interested. It's just a pro heal wolf. That's it. Just some kind of disease. Nothing special. Ah, the target 7 kilometers south. It's Vanda. What is straight 7 kilometers south from Fabernum? I don't really want to go there. That's probably the reason why I never saw him, because I usually rather throw to Vada. I'm by the way moving without part of my gear. Ah, yeah, because I didn't have space. What a shame. It's a bit beginning. I didn't have all the reagents. Nice amount. Never. Okay. That's terrible. That's awful. Okay. I'm gonna grab my bags back. I don't wanna go to Vada. It's better to go, I know. If there's nothing around, better to go to Tindrum then and just take a new contract than this. Green step horns. So I'll just abandon this horse here. They can tame it anyway. Probably still have enough reagents. Maybe not. I need more blood. Maybe more spirits. It should be enough for now. Hello, Mystic Zone. No, Mystic at 9 actually. It's for now only 2 persons, I suppose. It's on Norderschmidt and Kozia for some reason. 2 actually pretty odd viewers. And both were higher than 30 levels. Some bug happened. Maybe because of the disconnect yesterday. It was awkwardly synchronized with Steam or whatever. I don't know. Maybe there will be a different system, but for now I'm keeping this one. Now when I am affiliate of Twitch and come to partner, so maybe I'll need to use different software for this. But for now I have design for that one, and I'm not sure about design of others. Oh, who damaged you? Who did attack you?
Just someone else.
So, if there's anyone around? Like a criminal?
I couldn't see anyone. I think it's pretty quiet right now.
Alright. Good luck then. Another one damaged? I say damaged just... Oh, it's a general, I get it. Why he's run? You don't need to run so much. He will not follow you that far. You still can try to kill him, I can heal him. It's pretty weird equipment. I didn't know the generals spawn on this graveyard as well. They probably spawn on every graveyard. I'm not an expert. No, he just farmed knuckles. Oh yeah, this is a general. Okay, let's zombie. In general, don't have a good loot anyway. Sounds fine. How you become a criminal? No, how he become a criminal?
I don't know.
I just saw him blue like a few minutes ago. Even like 1 minute ago.
Oh man.
And now he is dead gray one. Neo gray as well. That's probably the answer. Why did you attack him? Damn it, it's pretty small and fast. Damn. Seriously, I failed. I should cast it, and I casted it successfully, but I missed. Damn, I'm so miserably failed. I should use axe. I thought second at least will kill him. Damn. Day to dagger so miserably. I never saw him. But yeah, my bad. I thought that I will finish him with spell. Didn't expect. Well, better to use axe, but yeah. Use axe versus fast, tiny Avaira is not a smart decision. Not always. But I should use it after first death hand. I need more experience in fights like this. I don't know. Why should I know him? That stream in a different time, usually, so I don't see him. So at least this guy managed to kill me, because Tans never managed to do it. He always fail. This guy surprisingly was successful. Yeah, I should more rely on medium in such situation. But he was pretty lucky to dodge from my hands. What do you mean? What? A bag instead of calamine? What kind of bag is this? That's weird. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Oh, a bit of a mess here. Let's go, need to fix it. I'm not an expert of using this hand. It's very tricky to use, especially versus tiny character, because if a character is big, it's very easy to use, especially on horses, but if the character is small, it's really hard to use it. You need to keep him on target, and animation is very asynchronized with the moment of hit. And if at that moment you will not track the target, you will fail the whole spell. That's why it's pretty risky to use, and probably I should avoid using this versus tiny targets. But it's the only way to heal yourself when you're constantly pressed by someone who is fast. I wonder what happened eventually. He was with very low HP, something around 20 HP. And there was a guy nearby who definitely wasn't friendly to him. But the guy was definitely a noob, so no guarantee that he finished him. Barista Axe is not the best weapon versus Tiny Dagger, if it's an Avaira, especially a good Avaira. Looks like he's pretty experienced. Don't see anyone around. No idea what eventually happens. I don't see he is not back, so he most likely didn't die. Yeah, he probably also killed the second one. Ah, damn. How he failed to finish him off? It was like 20 HP on just one hit. So ridiculous. That's weird. I should use axe. No one around. Well, I have no idea what is this ping here. She's doing here. Oh, that's weird. And no one around at all. Just no one. Yeah, everyone waiting Henrik. And she's just empty graveyard now. But one guy returned. The guy that I was healed by me. It looks like all the locals are damaged by this guy with the dagger. No one told me normally this. People just come damaged and that's it. Daggers are pretty deadly, they're doing very high damage. Like, not the one hit damage, but DPS is very high. That's pretty dangerous. But it's easy to parry them. If you have something to parry. That's why I should use axe, damn it. Why he's walking this way? Strange. Yeah, with dagger you can easily parry. No, it's a different one. He is very dedicated with the spare. I wonder what he is up to. You can have a bow also. Because he couldn't kill the boss with just a spare. Do the bow? Yeah, it's kinda doable. The sounds are so weird. Vertical aspect of the sound doesn't work correctly. Oh, this follow here? What? I don't hear this guy anymore for some reason. Maybe it was him. Maybe not. Damn. Time flies. Is this the right way, by the way? Surprised I didn't dagger any walker so far. Huh. Was killed. Maybe this guy also Negro. Maybe he's coming for the scrolls. What to say? There was some sounds that maybe mean the door, but maybe not. It's a walker. Unless I didn't hit normally this guy, it would be one shot. My previous duel with similar mage was more successful. Knuckles, he's fighting with someone. Is he really trying to kill the boss? Not for now. He's maybe preparing for this. There is no boss knife. Okay. Well, someone farmed him not long ago. That's a shame. It's so damn heavy, huh? They still can carry this. I'm actually not sure about the prices of these barrels. Do even someone buying them? People mostly send potions, not this stuff. Maybe it was in this room, by the way, or maybe not. Yeah, probably he wasn't. Should be 3 spawns. Oh, yeah. Wow, it's just a bunch of ruined books. The most unlucky node this time. No boss and other ruined books. Oh well. Maybe today is not my day. Chat bugged. No boss, no node. Alright. They already dead so far. That's a good beginning. Maybe I already respawned. Just in case. Yeah, logically was killed some time ago. Before I arrived to this place at all. I mean, I would hear someone fighting. So it was more than half an hour ago. So logical respawn should be kinda soon. But I'm not sure how long it takes. I can only assume that it's probably 1 hour. But maybe not. I need to try my luck with bounties, maybe. And we should try to avoid doing bounties when Henrik's streaming, because bounties are often involve some token. But also it's possible to pause Henrik for a couple of minutes. It's not a big deal. And when he is showing something, I'm just stop running and just watching this. Well, it still works. Today's topic, I have no idea. I didn't expect that Henrik will show dragon last time. I mean, it was absolutely not what people expected right now. Okay, Unreal Engine 5 showcase? Fine, show us, I know, rework and optimized Midwilly or something. Show us the models that we know to see the difference. But dragon? Well, okay, he looks fancier, like a fancy wyvern. But no one really needed it right now. Yeah, of course modelers can continue work and so on, but modelers logically should be busy with horse armor and all the stuff. Like pet armor, pet bags, everything. And of course sieging equipment, new buildings, not the dragon. So it was weird. Old bread. Oh yeah. I doubt about it, but yeah, people are talking that there will be some sneak peek at least. It's better than nothing, because it can be just a talkative stream when Henrik will just, well, talk about everything, about bots. Damn, I remember that I forgot something. I need to make bingo. So each time Henrik reaches some point, it will be possible to cross one of the points in bingo. Like bonds, Unreal Engine 5, what else? Caravans. One should be also. I know. Some things, all his catchphrases also can be marked as well. What is curriculum? Is Walker still standing here like a spy? Maybe he's just enjoying fresh air. Because he didn't return, he's just walking around the tree. He's not living here. His point respawn may be somewhere under the spawn. He's just walking around. So strange. Two hands. He still managed to damage me. Damn it. Damn, you're good. Why you attack great knuckles? So he waited for me. Damn it. It was so close. Damn. So close second time. The feature was dagger. Oh yeah, he did weak spot. Twice. Very lucky. Thrice. 3 weak spots. It was lucky. Xbox doing twice more damage than normal hits. Just a little bit more. Yeah, this is still Axe. I did not that much damage to him, by the way, only 96. Maybe not full charge. Second hit almost finished him. Like, it was handle hit, but he was left with like 5 HP. And he managed to do Death Hand. Looks like he's very experienced. It was so close. He was like 5 HP when... Just one more hit. I should spurt him. It should be enough. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, with horse he cannot do anything to me. But I was in the tower. I don't need... If I would take a horse with me, he would just kill the horse outside. Oh, what the fuck? Damn, it's creepy. What the hell is this? Oh. Previous time I wasn't able to actually report him, as far as I remember. Damn, it was so close. But he waited for me. He managed to get advantage for this. Yeah. Yes, I did everything I could, but I could do it better. I just don't have enough experience with this. Just one spurt and he would be dead. Just a little bit better swing and he would be dead as well. But yeah, I don't have much experience now in melee fights. I mostly spend my time as mounted archer. So yeah, no wonder. But there is only one way to become better. Basically, he just needed a second hit, normal hit. 2 hits would kill him. Looks like he can knuckles. Because I didn't see anyone on graveyard, so he probably attack everyone. Damn. Some space to keep all this. I'm also not sure about this bag. Yeah, it's from one of the raids. So it's actually pretty weird. Weirdly stuffed. I bet I should use fireball just, or maybe not. Fireball is very tricky in such situations. Yeah, let's drop it. I didn't have something, but I'm not sure what. Oh yeah, purified water probably. It's not like I really need it, but well, sometimes I need. What the hell? So many axes. So many crap. Damn, such a mess in this inventory, this bank. Because all this crafting the foxes and horse equipment demands a lot of space. So actually, no wonder.
Hello.
Damn, so many people here. Yeah, I need my horsey. Hello, seller. Oh, you also become zero. Damn, I don't know what happens with the chant. It's just bugged. What is a word? Oh yeah, I get it. Oh, do you realize that it was blocked like for 5 minutes yesterday only? If I would have by the way a bond, I would survive. I didn't. So many if. I should do better. So he's still waiting there. I should at least try to protect lock-ons. Because he obviously will kill everyone who will come to graveyard. Yeah, sort of. But this time he has 0 chances. It doesn't mean that I have chances to kill him. Already on the horse. Because the zone with red cape. Oh, I'm taking more and more sets. Why? Those Noxus though, and reagents, but who cares really? That's actually pretty cheap, but not that cheap. They just use it for most of the players. He attacked me last time from this direction. Who is with the red cape? It sounds different. It sounds slow and big. Wait a second. Oh no, it's probably a different one. Ah, I probably didn't have it in logs. Just nickname of my target was kinda similar to this one. I didn't see it. Naked. With a longbow. That's weird. Henrik soon will be, but it's not time. Yes, as a bunch of others in there. Yeah, of course I didn't have those points. Oh, to start the stream? You mean he started the stream or he just launched the stream? It's two different things. You always launch it before the time with zero information, just music and well, the same GIF on background. Yes, I know that there is no Henrik because he always comes a time or later. That's why it's not the time. Of course he launched the stream, but it doesn't mean that he is on stream. No, what do you mean, Nordischmied? Well, for now to save, but for how long, that's the question. It depends on what is your goal, Nordischmied. If you mean this situation, I didn't expect that I will be attacked or whatever. Well, I can be, but I usually don't die in such situations. I went for the tower at the beginning. So I died, so I returned to actually check what's eventually happened and go to the tower finally. Also, I almost finished the guy. It was any hit left for him to die. So, and also was a blue guy nearby, so it was a chance that he would be finished already. So it was reasonable. My goal wasn't to go somewhere through this place, so I need to find additional road to go safe or whatever. No. Second time, I was attacked on my way back. It's not like I have a choice or something. So he waited for me. And I almost finished him. Just 5 HP left. If I would be a little bit better, I would finish him. And it would be good stuff to do. Now I'm on the horse, he can kill me anyhow. I'm just checking so he will not harass the graveyard. Because someone should. But yeah, of course if you move in just between cities like I'm doing it usually, I'm choosing pretty safe roads in most cases. If my goal is just to reach settlement, I definitely will use safe road. My goal is searching for something that is not boring, so maybe I'll go through the main road. So it depends. By the way, I have the browser opened. Yeah, I need to close this one and open another one. Stream. Yeah, eventually all those newbies who died didn't return. I have no idea why they farm graveyard actually. Just absolutely futile. Like, farming bush pigs is more profitable than farming walkers. So strange. But they continue doing this for some reason, especially in such a dangerous place. Yeah, if the game would be called early access or beta or whatever, or both of them, many people would understand it way better. Maybe I need to find a different browser for this, because Edge is fucking slow. I mean, Chrome is my main browser, and Edge is a secondary for stream. Like, it should be empty and simple and based on Chromium anyway, but damn, it's slow. Yeah, you can see part of future stream. Oh, into known round. So just save here. For now. Nightfall. Nightfall and Odin said farming on the graveyard. Sounds like a very weird joke, really. Yeah, the only one thing can make it even better. Nightfall and Odin naked farming walkers on the graveyard together. Yeah. It's so ridiculous. Damn, why am I getting so many starters with knowledge in the stream? That's really weird. And now Nightfall losing after Odin said to stuff his horse with walkers. That's the way to make money. I used to be nice to everyone. Secret Society. Everyone who is not killing peaceful players in front of me. Because if you do, then you're not friendly as well. So, well, you should be stopped somehow. He was my friend. I'm not even sure that I don't know who you talk about actually. But anyway. Never attack you? What do you mean? Okay. So, continue doing so, I suppose. And also don't attack peaceful players in front of me. That would be nice. Better never attack peaceful players at all, but well, at least not in front of me. I cannot just ignore it. No, it was peaceful. No, it was friendly. Until people start doing some weird stuff. I don't know, it's just no one around. Eventually. The guy left because he probably understands that next time he can be announced like, yeah. Because if he would sure that he would kill me, he would definitely come again. But he didn't. Don't get so many starters after launching this Edge, what the hell? What's wrong with this browser? Previously it wasn't okay. It's so strange. Oh, Robert. It looks like he is AFK. I need to train more to become better. It would be cool to train with equipment. People used to not train with equipment. Yeah, it's already after time, but Henrik still starting. Ooh. I need space somewhere. Have too many axes crafted here and too much of equipment. I need to buy new bags also. This is not WoW. This is just a pig this time. Oh, I can fully recover it. Yeah, pigs have very low HP. And guy from Graveyard. The only survivor, actually. Not many people are doing it. No, the naked. Well, it's a variant in theory. I need to buy bags. And so I need 3, 4. To see. Maybe. I'm not sure that today is to see. Because is there any announcement? Okay, there is specified official announcement. Let's see. Let's do a tiny to see city sneak peek, shall we? Join us. Yeah, okay, so today is the sneak peek. Okay, this will be interesting. This will be really chickaboo. Chickaboo means a catchphrase of Henrik. You become so excited when he casts spells for the first times and showing them on stream, so he just screaming nonsense like chickaboom, goddamn, and all the stuff. So, from his lips, it sounds pretty funny. So it's become a local meme. Placed campfire. Yeah. Cafe is very famous doing this, by the way. Pigs have very distinct sound of movement. Henrik is here.
Balric, thank you for the subscription. Keep it up,
yeah.
Starvolt.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Sounds good. Great, great. Wearing beard makeup? No, I just have this extremely manly beard.
Actually, there is no to see
Window.
in the list of current topics. But
I
okay.
was born lucky, I guess, with this precious beard. Some chick praise the sun.
Maybe don't need him.
Haku TV with the Lulu. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Your hair is looking amazing. Juna Usao,
see who
thank you
his
very
son
much.
started
Thank you. Nice hair. Thank you very much, Quinnicott. TC, were you born with a beard? I was born with the beard genes. Is that beard going grey? There are some grey. Yes. You know, I'm becoming old. Getting of old age. You know, that's a thing. Still. TC, can't wait to see the city. Thank you very much, Fat Duck Gaming. Dispatch tomorrow? No, not yet. Quite a few sessions left, and we also discussed internally, and obviously something we want to share with you, that we are looking to set up a specific test phase publicly, so we can get a large-scale testing on TC content, because as we all know, it's quite sensitive. It's very important. It's a big feature for the game.
Yeah, he's in a good mood. Surprisingly.
We want to make sure that now when we're taking all this time, it should be good, be as good as possible, balanced, and you know, working flawlessly. Got a hype train going, guys. Mortal Online Talia. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. You're killing it, guys. I just you know. Another one. Good and making good on promise for public test for TC. Yeah, like I said, it's a lot of sensitive parts, right? And we can only find so much with the external test company. They're really good and they go killing it. We crunch through our patch lines of content and tweaks. The thing is, whenever we do big changes, there can often be quite how do I say it? Unplanned effects and changes when you do specific things in the code and how it relates and links to other systems. And it's something that you don't consider at first. And then all of a sudden, bam, something that connects to this system, that connects to the broker system, or whatever that may be, things can, you know, break or become unstable. So not only when we deliver a new content, like specifically TC content, everything else needs to be crunched through to make sure nothing is affected or broken. And that is the boring task of grind testing things. And obviously that's something our player base don't want to do. We can understand that there's a big interest in testing TC, right? And trying those components, getting a little, you know, that head start of preparing to see how it works, and obviously also finding game-breaking things, bugs, or unbalanced things. That is obviously very helpful for the game, so we can make it as good as possible. But with hope, at least, that there will be enough interested players to help us participate in a public test run for TC. And hopefully we can get a lot of numbers. Like I said, it's always been a problem that, like I said, it's tough to get enough players interested to contribute with testing boring stuff, right? And that is why we haven't really run a public test server for the various random things, because we know there's a lot of effort tied to it, and also if we don't get more focused than our company that focus on it professionally, then obviously we're not getting the full effect. But yeah, like I said, I think and hope that there's enough interest, at least within the player base, to actually get a pre-taste of TC. And that can be very helpful for us. I'm good at breaking stuff that shouldn't break. That's good. So you're free to join in and help us with that stress test and help us go through TC. Like I said, we're gonna announce the step for this when we're getting closer to that. But this is what we're aiming for currently. And yes, we will most likely either cut the costs or, you know, speed up the process so you don't have to do the huge grind and farm and work for, you know, going large cities and obtaining those additional services and testing them, you know, without a reasonable time frame, because we don't plan to run these tests runs for an extreme amount of period of time. We wanna just make sure that everything is under control and also so there's enough interest for doing so. But we'll most likely cut cost in half or something like that so you can get proceeding faster.
That will not be a proper test anyway. At least some tests. But
the awards you got in Nick's awards, want to hear about that also. Yeah, so we actually got nominated for a few categories last year. I didn't think much of it. I didn't expect anything to come out of it. There were some huge titles, you know, Black Desert, some other big titles that are billions resources behind them, and there was, you know, hundreds of game nominated. But behold, we actually won so far 5 awards. 3 of them was grand winner, which is number 1, and 2 of them were gold, kind of second place. So yeah, me and the team obviously got very happy to hear that a mixed team of judges coming from the gaming industry dissected the game in details and saw all the depth and love we spent into this awesome game. And I also played with you guys and get to experience the real deal. And so we won Best Indie Game. Obviously, you know, we're independent and we have done something only the giants are competing with, which is quite impressive, I think. We won Open World, Best Open World, Best RPG Game, Best Technology, and Best Innovation. And those are quite impressive categories, I think. It shows that, you know, those judges and game developers saw the depth in our system and actually went through the whole thing to see what Mortal Line actually has to offer under the hood, which you don't get until you really dig into it, as you guys know. We're also a possible nominee for 2 other categories that may be announced a little bit later, and that's more focused on visuals. Obviously, we have a fair chance there as well, because I have yet to see a better looking mmorpg on the markets, so I'm hopeful for that as well. We also won Best Looking Player Base. Indeed, Timajin, indeed. Pretty good job so far. Heck yeah, Henrik, you guys rock, keep up the hard work. It's paying off. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And yeah, it feels awesome, obviously, both to have your backup, your feedback, and obviously external jury of game developers across the world that have examined the game in close detail. So that's awesome, and obviously it gives the team a nice bump of energy and joy, showing that it pays off. The hard work actually pays off, and we're seeing the light in the tunnel, excitement in the future, and we're getting there. So that's awesome. One of the best CEO beard. The game is amazing. It's not
Definitely
a secret.
best beard.
Thank you very much. I mean, we're still quite small of a population, I would say, that knows about it. But yeah, obviously the goal is that everyone should know about it, or at least hear about it and give it a try if they're interested in this type of genre.
No,
and hopefully
that's not
a lot more will join in over the coming year. Thank you, God, Henrik, King Henrik, for a sick game. Thank you very much. Are we getting house circus for rituals? We are getting the rituals eventually. I don't have a date for it. I think I commented on that in previous streams as well. We're gonna see where it lands. Did I show a sneak peek yet? No, not yet. Just tuning in. I was a little bit late today as well.
Any comment? It wasn't me. It was one-handed person.
Where's Alvar in this picture? I don't know. We have to see if we can do some additional ones over time. Bro, shout out to the GMs, man. Never had more spons GMs in the game ever. Need a daily help chat. Shout out to
Yeah,
those
GMs
homies.
are great.
Thank you very much, Lilas TV, and it feels really great, obviously, to hear that as well. So we have a slowly growing GM team. There are quite a few are getting educated, getting into the pipeline, and as we said a little bit before, we commented on that you know, we have some lacking system tools that will make the job much easier for the GMs and obviously also more effective to be able to help you, the players, when something goes wrong. We have identified pretty much everything here now since a few months back, and we have a full new design. So we actually have a huge rebuild of a backend part that connects to this system, which should absolutely show when we're getting to the Epic Game release that we have a much more robust system, much more efficient, much more quick. You can't miss the information between GMs and players. Better tools, like I said, and you know, you will also get this, you know, your option to show your experience with it. So I hope that will also show that we really take that seriously, and you know, want to make sure that we can handle our players as absolutely good as possible. So yeah, it feels great to hear that they get some good comments from you guys as well. I know they're doing their absolutely best with what they have. Farmer Joe needs a raise. You know, obviously, we do absolutely what we can, right? We are a small company. We only need a small profitable margin to be able to obviously make sure that the team gets what they deserve and that we can run the company in the future. It's always been my main goal, obviously, to secure the company and make sure that we can grow as a team and be successful and enjoy our work for many years to come. So we are absolutely moving in the right direction there. Thanks, Farmer Joe, for the great job you do this time. Of course. And you know, it is a team effort, right? I want to make sure that you know, we are about 40 developers, and obviously we are a core team from almost since day one. You know, Farmer Joe, the lead coder, been here pretty much since day one. Obviously he's killing it and a really rock solid developer in the company. And then also obviously I want to give my
well, it's still a small company, you know, actually. Not that small as they were at the beginning, but
without every single developer, we wouldn't be in this position, you know, moving forward, improving things,
I can do it,
and pushing the boundaries as much as we can. I think everyone is doing a really good job, and you know, I couldn't have done anything obviously without the team behind me. So yeah, it's awesome that you guys notice it as well, their hard work. The new players to play the game is the easy part. The hard part is retaining that player base. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Devils Reflex. Whoa, Mode 2 for life. Let's go, TZ. Thank you very much. And Hooli Wooly with the subscription. Thanks a lot. 9 and 30 months. That's impressive. Yeah, for sure. That's another thing that I comment a little bit about. So obviously, getting into the game can be quite a steep curve for a new player, for many reasons. And obviously the game, how it introduces you and how it plays you into the world, shouldn't be a big obstacle hurdle. So we are absolutely
maybe system then.
We have a focus when it comes to the new player experience, right? We identify a lot of things.
It's two.
Got a lot of feedback.
I guess one of
for sure. So with Epic Games patch, that's also where we plan to kind of widen the player base, open up the doors for a lot more, reaching out on the Epic Game platform, and also starting marketing and activities.
I'm okay with anyone.
So that means we most likely are getting more new players, and then it's very important to retain those players, just like you said. We have some really good, solid components and features. Also,
whoa! What the hell it was?
Balancing of starting locations, the security zones.
That's weird.
And obviously,
I can't even see how you move. You teleported
from those cities. So it's something from noobs to veterans. So absolutely, that's an important component that are one of the main focus we have also moving forward.
They have no idea how to fight him.
Let's go Mortal Line 2, best mmorpg in this modern day. Indeed, indeed.
Oh, it's server, okay.
The goal is to make a human player that has that shin line and beard like you, Henrik. Love the game. Thank you very much. Just
can see he's normally in Paris.
3
That's
sets
ridiculous.
of clothes
That's
that
not
we
cool.
have actually finished and plan to implement as well around the epic patch.
Yeah, it's better. This one I saw, but I failed.
Your GM team is quick response 99% of the time.
I can
That's
track
awesome.
his distance.
Obviously, we try to have you know, logs and back end part of this to make sure we can follow up and see where we are good, where we're not good, and how we can improve things. Like I said, we have a really solid design of improved
person like 90% of time.
connected to this, so
So ridiculous.
we will get even more.
I saw only half of hits at best. Oh, you teleported? Where
Yes,
are you?
they're all external paid
But he's
GMs.
gone.
They have no relations
Just
to the
vanished.
game or
Oh, wait a second, he's
players
already stand
or
there.
guilds.
What?
They are external GMs that does nothing but follow our structure
Is
and
it me or
pipeline
is it
and
Sarah?
following the tools. New player here, accidentally sold my status sword that
The hell
doesn't
is
drop on
this?
death. Am I screwed now? Yeah, that's one of those things, right?
Looks
That
like without
isn't
any problem.
perfect, I would say.
So weird.
Yeah, though you can't buy those swords. So
Yeah,
that's a
that
sword you should
was
hold
the
on
most
onto,
weird fight I ever
because it's good to have
participated.
that
Thank you for
wherever you go in the world. If you die and resurrect.
Yeah, I still have Agbone, but I
There's
can
been some
remove
great
it.
feedback
damn it.
here, obviously, when you're on Haven, that
can
you
I?
can actually choose between what weapon group. I mean, if you're Axe-men, then obviously you want the Axe
Oh, you do? Okay.
soul-bound
Hopefully you will not teleport.
axe rather than a sword, right? Or spear or whatever you choose. And that shouldn't be sellable, I guess, or droppable, or there should be a big warning that if you really want to do it, consider this. So yeah, it's one of those quality of life things, right?
Damn.
I missed it. Who gave out the awards that MO2 won? Couldn't find in Google search. So the Nyx Awards is a website
it's
company
Sarah.
that every year they nominate and have a quite huge jury of game developers in different companies in the world that go through a lot of games in many different categories, and then
But
they
you don't
pick
teleport like
the
previous one.
winners from first to third place in those categories. And we were nominated last year, end of last year sometime. I didn't think much of it, but yeah, they reached out in a announcement of the current winners so far that are already, finalized.
Oh,
And we
still
got
it's
those
from the
5,
server, but yeah, you
awards,
just
which is
don't
really
teleport
cool. So
like
we're gonna get
previous one.
those mini statues that is hand carved and
Previous guy
printed with the
teleported for me
title and
like
so on.
99%
That all
of
those
time. I
huge
didn't see
game
even what
companies
he's
in the
doing.
world have in their office. It's about time we get a few as well, right?
I don't know, it's maybe server's
16 years
problem,
of
maybe
hard
or
work.
not, but you just teleport all the time.
Near him.
Him. You
Yeah, I
most of
couldn't
the
see
time.
him either. Yeah, like you were smooth.
So it's his problem. Okay.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Another
right.
one?
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
hurt.
catch
You
up
hit
a
me
little
harder
bit.
than I hit you.
Because it sucks. It's Flagstone. Still one shot you probably.
Too far
It's doing like
behind.
160 plus damage.
No, I'm too good to get one shot. But
Okay, 2
I mean,
shots.
it is a nice axe.
It's just Flagstone. I can give you another one if you can use that.
Nah.
Okay. Your choice. Another one?
Right, let's see.
Oh, you mean another duel?
Right,
Yeah,
where were we?
why not? I
We
need
were
practice.
at, let's see. I saw a DDoS question here.
Yeah, my point is messing. But the difference
well,
was
another
still too huge
small
to.
but important patch today, as you noticed.
Also, who cares
We
about
had done
Rhino?
additional updates on the servers and also gave out client update, which is quite
It's
a lot
tricky
of
to do vertical one.
to security and DDoS protection. So yes, we are getting to a state where we absolutely need to be ready for larger scale of mayhem to not be interfered by DDoS or other crap like that. So yes, let's see.
He's running away.
And I give one sneak peek. Alright, it's time to show you a little bit of what we have been working on.
Yeah, going through the variants. Not
can
the
I make
right
more
method
room?
for me.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Isn't that, you know,
Token did a lot of
rewarding in
damage.
itself, because you can pretty much do whatever you want. You can kill and steal, which is an instant reward of that poor soul losing his stuff.
He's coming.
We need more reward than that. That's the whole point. Being a murderer, you actually, you know, what's the word? Thrive? No, prey on others' success, right?
Yeah. Handle hints.
More wanting to be cream, I joke.
So close.
Yeah, no, I think we are, you know, there's a natural risk-reward side to it, right? General, will we be able to TC
So close.
pressure between player-owned towns? Let's say they have Tinderman guards, so you can Tinderman reputation yourself, for example.
That was close.
So there's quite a few things that are gonna be expanded on when it comes to standings within the nations and the task you can do to.
It was very close.
That. So a partial run is just one of many.
Yeah, it's gonna find.
There will be quite a variation of tasks to do, pretty much. And that's also one of the things that will introduce new players in a good way. Wherever they start to play on Mialand, they can always start working for that nation and learn by doing so. Everything from transporting to escorting to killing to crafting to trading to, you know, various things. When we'll be able to name bags, I can't say for sure, but it is on a list quite high up on the quality of life function. So we always have one list that is
good at
critical
painting.
box issues that we absolutely want to iron out first of all. And then there's a secondary list that is good quality of life functions, such as naming bags, coloring in bags. There's quite a few really good quality of life things that you suggested. So we added those to the list, and we will try to make. Some of them are always on a bonus list. If we can make it, we're going to do it. If not, they simply have to go after these highest priority issue bugs first. So they will be there somewhere for sure. The question is if it's around the Epic Game patch or where we are able to handle it, or it has to be a short after that.
Yeah,
we want to make sure that we have a very controlled Unreal 5 engine transition,
You're so
full
fast.
stability on everything we have, and make sure
nicely.
that everything we have do work as intended and are, you know, fully enjoyable. So
just screaming about Agbond. I don't care about winning, and I can't remove Agbond anyhow. It's unreal.
It's so crazy with a lot of things on every single area in the company.
Stampa, I will not rebuff it.
One of the challenge being a small company. I can't just pass this on to the CEO to just do CEO work for the company, because I'm that also, you know. So I'm always torn between different areas. So it feels like, yeah, I'm streaming every third day almost. So we're actually gonna we may have a very specific announcement next week. I may change that stream to a Tuesday to have that announcement. And then I may not do the Wednesday stream, so I may include them and put them on a Tuesday instead. And after that, I think that's also where we plan to do a more elaborated TC functions focused stream. Right now, I can only show a little bit, again, a little sneak peek, I would say, of component for constructing a city, how those buildings are looking at this point, as an example on what they are. But in this next, more planned TC stream, I plan to actually show you guys the new interface of a kingdom. That's the current name. We have a kingdom tab now for all the players that starts building their own kingdom. Obviously from a small village to a real mighty huge kingdom. And there's some really cool information on this kingdom tab where you can have good coverage of what's going on, what is required, all the ranks, who can do what, and how you're expanding, how you're looking at, following that nice progression and see what's going on. Are you running a successful city, or are you going negative, positive, or a lot of cool stuff. So my plan is to show some of that along with going through the basics, the rules and core functions of the TC system. Can you tell us which element categories sit on which premise you want to waste primary right now? Like where does
that's a high damage
entity sits under, for example?
Isn't the same max, but he has more strength. 100 damage bomb.
I would have to find that document to properly
it didn't went for 3 hours. Okay. But it's possible to walk forward and backward, but not left, right?
Tabs, guys. I have 200 tabs on my Chrome window. It's nuts.
Does anyone care for a normal duo, like duo and duo and duo?
Entities.
I didn't do this one.
So, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, I
he
have
defeated
to
the elf.
check back and confirm.
He should be strong.
Giving you the wrong information, guys. It's the Giga tab, indeed. Sometimes you just have to let go of those tabs to start over. It's tough. It's tough to close them all down. But yeah, sometimes you have to clear them up, clean it up, because they grow. They grow slowly over time.
Damn.
Right, so I can show you a little bit what my artist managed to throw at me before I started the stream today. We have a baseline now for all our TC structures. Whoa. Let me show you just let's see some of that here, guys.
Isn't that painting?
So here is a little image play, I would say. It goes through a few of the buildings that are finished pretty much. Obviously one key component is to make sure that the game has solid performance and players can build huge cities without wrecking the performance, obviously riding around. There's a lot of magic going about in the background to make that possible, so we don't end up as the early age of Valheim, if someone knows what I'm talking about. Currently we're not looking at placeable walls, only the walls that are
didn't expect that they will manage to win this one.
Again, this is something that, there's a lot of things that are in the question marks, and we want to hear feedback from you guys. If there's something specific we're missing and want to add in upcoming patches, such as small fragile walls that could be placed just to kind of slow down enemies or keep them a little bit at bay, but you can still break them down without having heavy siege machines. We don't want to reach the point where we are at locked world content, which we got to in the first game. So that's something we know, right? So it has to be a very specific case if that's something everyone absolutely would like to see in the game. But like I said, we don't want the locked content. Show it already, for God's sake. Someone is asking me a question here. Right, so let me show you guys some of the buildings here. So, right. So, Yeah, it's just scrolling through some of the buildings. So this is what you can guess. This should be a watchtower or guard tower from a more basic first tier level design and then more elaborated versions. This is the priest house where you have your priest section. This is market stuff, as you can see. They grow quite impressively.
I want to see it, but
this is another square type of building. We're looking into allowing you to place and design whatever you want onto these ones. I think this is a bank or something like that. I haven't named them, so I can't even tell which one is which right now. This one we can all guess, right? It's the stable. From a basic little stable to a large stable that obviously has more room and looks a little bit more improved. So there's quite a few different buildings.
Wanted to do
and we have the tier-based function on them. So you can start with tier 1, quite easy, cheap, and it offers you always different types of services or options or functions for the city.
I didn't even see the hand.
And then you can upgrade that to be more sturdy and get more functions, more services, or more NPCs to hire, for instance. So everything from shopkeepers. If you want security in your city, then you should obviously construct. There's some limitation as well on how much small city house owners can construct. Obviously, keep owners have the full out, no limitations. I mean, there's some limitation obviously of what you can fit and hire and so on. But for instance, constructing a barrack that allows you to hire guards, and in this building you set up a schedule for your working guards, so you need to make sure you pay them the upkeep, the fees, and then you also set the guards schedule time, so they won't just stand there like a statue 24/7 and protect you. They will work around 8 hours and then they need to sleep and move away from the location. They go to bed. Obviously they won't be protecting when they're at sleep, right? So that means that you can decide that if you have a big downtime when a lot of you guys are asleep, you could say that most of the guards should be working, should be protecting the city, keep it safe, and then they
like the stairs
end their work when you guys may be active. You see what I mean? So there's some control of that.
That's interesting.
Yeah, Sutin, thank you for the gifts. Appreciate it.
It was.
Laza Wolf with the Prime. Thank you very much.
So the only question, how much of the stuff was possible to place around the stronghold, for example?
So there are certain places where you can enable the guards to be standing. For instance, these watchtowers, guard towers. We are looking to offer you the options to place a guard there, so they actually stand there with an almost 360 view and can use ranged weapons to shoot those enemies. Obviously there's always a line of sight, and there's a door down there that you can destroy and run up the tower. Obviously same goes for players. A player can actually, that owns it, that have access to the door, can open the door, go up and shoot down at enemies and have that protection up in the tower if enemies are approaching. So you have strategic points in your city, in specific buildings, where you as a guild take place and try to defend your city from threats. And like I said, there are some doors that can be beaten down, and then obviously you have to adapt to that, have a choke point and prepare for all that. So there's some cool components tied to all this. I actually have one siege weapon. I have another. I'm gonna show another type of image looping, guys, which shows like one of our guys built a little city. Maybe not the most fanciest and proper planning, but nevertheless a little city based from a stronghold. And he was trying to play around with a Scorpion Ballista as well. Couldn't really get in a strategical good position, but it is what it is. And this is some of those pictures that he took when playing around from one of the square. Really nice, beautiful. Let's see what we got here in the play loop. So here we see some, access functions, a tower. There's a alert tower here as well.
And
you see
so
that small tower in front? That's alert tower, so you can actually pull and make a alarm sign so everyone nearby hear it. You know, if you have made up the rules that if you pull that, alert all your guilds. A few other buildings here. One of the big priests.
It would be good to have it just in my stronghold, for example.
Stable.
If I wanna have it.
It's an upgraded
Some
stable,
kind
so
of
a little bit
alarm.
larger than the first one. And here's an overview of some of those buildings.
Yeah, it looks
Constructing
fancy.
a little nice village.
With market,
Some of those tower put in a good place to have good overview, good protection, good alarming systems, and so on.
No,
This is one of the banks,
design is
upgraded
nice.
banks from the interior. That is.
Damn, it's cool.
And this is.
So what about
This is
their
the priests. A second tier priest, I think. Where you go and pray and resurrect.
It's all near Kranish, by the way.
And this is which one is it?
So between
sure.
Kranish and Talus
Not sure
Mountain.
which one this is. We have quite a few different. So there's a weapon siege machine in the background. I
looks
think
cool.
there to the right. That
Looks
they're pulling
awesome.
around.
No NPCs though, but
markets.
damn.
We have services.
Yeah, Age of
NPCs.
Empires heavy vibes. Just so heavy vibes.
Where do we place this stuff?
So
Lord?
similar.
Wherever you want, as long as the game allows you to. So the key component here is to start your kingdom, is to start from your house where you enable your
House.
guild kingdom. You can do it
what?
as a small house owner, but that will restrict your area of influence, and
Oh,
also you can't just spam that little area with barracks, for instance. But you can have your small little farm, your stable or a shop or whatever you want.
Seriously,
And,
everyone can
get
do
a
it.
little bit of that.
Damn.
Obviously, get a much bigger influence of area if you start from a stronghold.
I need to
but you
upgrade
can't
my
have
stronghold to
walls.
third
This is
tier.
pretty garbage design. What? Are you not listening at all, or what? So if we add walls, we're stepping back to Modern 1, which was a huge disappointment for everyone. And the game name was called Walls Online, and that's it. We don't want to play Walls Online. No one likes it. No one loves
Damn.
it. It sounds cool on the paper, but it didn't turn out as a game anymore after that. So obviously, if we have Walls Online, you will never see these cities. You will never have conflicts. You will only see walls. If that's what you want to play, then you can play
But there should be
Valheim
walls
perhaps and build those walls.
with
That's
sound
not
games.
really something we
Always
want to
open
do, or
games.
no one
like
really
this.
want to play around with. So Walls Online sounds fun, yeah.
Should be just
No,
walls
so
should
that's the
just
reason,
restrict
right? We don't want
entrances,
walls.
I
No
think.
one wants them, and it ruins the game really
don't know.
hard.
Some
We tried
palisade
that,
would be
We
nice.
tried a lot of that in
With
the
wooden
past,
towers
and
at
it
least.
didn't turn out good. So, like I said, you have strategic buildings now that you didn't have in the first
Also,
game.
when you draw
Which means you can close the door, you can run up a tower, you can shoot down, you can protect your city from these tactical components, which you again
by the
didn't
way-
have in the first game.
no,
So
it's
that
back
is
to the
the
market.
components that you have to adapt to. Walls would be so toxic. They were a big problem. Like I said, we don't want to obviously do the same mistakes in Immortal 2 that we were struggling hard with in the first game.
What about the ruins?
Those 10 years of experience should be put to use, right? Will NPCs ever attack cities? Yes, there will be invasions. We have a system in the first game that was pretty awesome, I have to say, that we're gonna refine this time around as well. That will, there will be some component that attached to this, but it won't be the, there were some tries of this in EVE Online that many got very upset of, all of a sudden overnight your city was wiped out by invasion, and then you wake up to nothing. Not really good when the AI just wipe you like that, right? So there should obviously be proper mechanics in place.
Damn, it's interesting. And also, mainly, it would be nice to know that someone attacked your settlement, because they can be far away. Yes, around such fancy wooden towers would be cool to have palisade around them. Maybe without
Yes, like I
gates, but
said,
at least
easable
some
breakable walls
walls?
could be that other next discussion we want to try out
Makes
on
sense.
again a test server. We don't want to have walls online, right? But there could be potential an option to have another type of wall, quite crude, quick to set up, quick
Yeah,
to take
something
down,
simple.
but it's still there protecting a little bit or slow down.
Yes,
for the
that's
first
what we
initial
need. Just
rush.
slow down the rush from
I'm
all
not
the
saying
sides.
no to that, you know.
Just don't allow
just
to
that
shoot from all the
You
corners.
don't want to rush everything into the first beginning of the TC. You want to make sure
We
everything
just
is
need some
solid.
holes
It's a good
in the walls
baseline
to
that we can
protect them.
expand on
We can
over time.
protect everything around.
So of course we can revisit some of those functions. But how close a real city can you build guard towers? So obviously all these services cost both money, upkeep,
Yeah, from
and
the
there's
budget.
also a prominence system enabled with the kingdom system.
It's
So
new
everything
resource.
costs prominence cost also. And that's something you can't just trade. You have to work to get that kind of currency
That's
cost
interesting.
for a lot of the services and upkeeps. So as a team, you will have a really good overview of who is contributing, who is a loser and wasting your your prominence points to the enemies, or suspectly losing them, or even just a poor bastard not good at protecting himself, or someone that are not contributing to your weekly or monthly goals. So you will have a pretty nice overview, and you can try to top those charts and be effective and good. And that is used as one of the resource types, currencies, to construct a successful city and maintain that city and keep those services at full.
So it always something like guild points in many
Responses,
other
of course you
games that you can lose on fights with other guilds.
And there's a lot of things that we want to promote to run a successful public town. Should also come at nice bonuses for those that want to do that, and welcome everyone.
And want bonuses?
Obviously you can put down your security there, hire some good guards, put them out in a good way, and set the rules.
That's all
so
expensive, logically.
they may not allow murderers or
basically it's waste of
hostile
money.
players or certain guilds to be in that area of influence or nearby. Yes, we are gonna look on the placement system to make sure that there should be a proper reason for it not to be placed, and not just a tiny little slope or a little gravel of small rocks. So yeah, we're gonna go through that as well to get that polished refinement on the placement as well. We have got feedback on that it's quite hard to place some structures in the world where it looks to be possible to place it, but the game says no. So we're gonna look into that and polish it. Can I get a copy, please? What do you mean? Game enjoyer? General, what about ritualism overhaul and permanent circle ritualism at the very
but
last
the
So we are
circles.
delivering elementalism, as you know. When that's delivered, we're gonna continue on a round of ecumenical, ritualism, and necromancy updates. There's a few things we
There'll
want to
be
update,
updates for
fix, and
ecumenical?
change there, which is the plan when we deliver
Interesting.
elementalism. So we're not gonna proceed to additional magic schools, and we have gone through all of those. And
Oh,
then
they will
when we're
update all
done,
of them.
that's when we
Nice.
can move on to the next batch.
Spiritism definitely need huge
Fast travel
update.
when. So we're looking at, again, refining the alliance system to allow you to have alliance chats, and possible to have a specific service that obviously also costs quite a bit of prominence and gold upkeep and so on, but that may allow you to tie to a alliance priest location. We are looking into very carefully again to make sure that you can't go back and forth on the run and bypass the location-based tactical locations, moving those equipment to participate in sieges and so on. But we do see obviously where it's may help to have some of those restricted possibilities to not only go to a home priest, but additional options. We are looking into some of those explosion AoE spells outside of a wall that passes through on the inside. If there's something we can do to reduce that or change that.
But should be
so
reduced
it's
actually.
something we're gonna look through as well.
Because people are building houses and
Whenever
this
these
is the
buildings
only
come
way
out, they're
to
home. So
do something
it
about it.
depends on your area of influence. So if you just have a small house, you can only construct a few things very nearby, such as a farm or a stable or a, inn or whatever. If
So
you wanna
basically
start
everyone can build at least one thing.
a popular
That's
inn
cool.
or a service or a shop, you can construct that.
The cities
or,
will
like I said,
grow
start
so
build
fast
your own
because of it.
farm or crops things or breed animals later on. So I can't say exactly how many buildings you fit. It depends on the away and the space around you.
Looks like by the way there will be no farms at the beginning. Stables at best.
We will get the spikes to mount the heads. Eventually, that's the plan, yes. I'm not sure if we make that in the first batch. There's a lot of cool things obviously we want to add. But we need to get to the goodies and the core first, right? And get that right. And then, we're obviously going to be very open to hear what you want to see in the next update to TC to complement and expand it further.
Well, it's all very nice. Not clear how big radius will be and how much it would be possible to build.
What's the
But
difference
I
between
definitely will
equity
need to
and
prepare
stable?
resources
Pretty
and
much
money.
nothing. They call equity
I wanna build a city.
the NPCs, right? But yeah, I just say stable because it is a stable also, right? When can we expect to see TC implemented? So obviously that's the big question, right? That we haven't officially said, and we will not really say it.
You can
because
drain
of,
even now,
depending
right?
on
It's Nave.
how everything goes.
The place
we
is
don't
still
want to
there.
disappoint. We don't want to feel rushed or stressed, or if we have to postpone something.
Just
people
right
get
now
a
it's
bit
not possible
upset,
to function
understandably
as a
so.
city.
So we haven't set a date publicly. We're only working
Maybe should
internally.
make a plan of the city
But
at least.
with that said,
Was the
I
very
have
beginning
one more in-depth plan
to build
PC
and
coverage
then
when I go
place all
through
these
the
buildings on this.
how do you
to have
start a
space for it.
kingdom and how do you maintain it? Because that's the cool thing. We're expanding it in a very nice system that we never had in the first game. I'm very excited about this system. And that's the cool stuff that you need to learn about. So I plan to have one of those streams where I show a little bit of this and explain that so you can understand what to expect with this system. And then we plan to set up that public test server so everyone can stress the crap out of these systems. Obviously that means we are in a state of just finding bugs and balance is the main focus. So that will obviously give you a pretty good cue of when we are planning to push it live. What will the buildings do? So every building comes with a service function. So they're not just empty, right? They come with something. For instance, a priest obviously comes with a priest service, a church thing building. And that's where you can set the rules to resurrect everyone or only your guilds or your alliance or whatever that may be.
DC?
If you construct a bank, then obviously you will have a basic banker, and then you will be able to upgrade to get these more expensive
On
services.
hotspots they will be just
higher,
destroyed by other players.
Magical
On the strongest
bank
will be able to do it.
servers at your disposal, and that means you can actually be just as successful as any NPC city in the world with that kind of security. Barracks will give you
The key will not
guards.
be important.
So in that
People will just smash
barrack
the
you go in
buildings.
and negotiate, set the rules and terms with your guards. You equip them, give them, make sure they are equipped and paid, and you set their work schedule. They won't be online 24/7 like I said before. So that means there's some window where you have either a very thin overall guards all over the 24/7, or you have them more focused on only one window of 8 hours or so. Or maybe that's when your guild is mostly inactive, sleeping or at work, right? That's when you may wanna put all your guards at work to slow down any saboteurs or siege people going there.
But probably people will be able to... but yeah, you can choose only 8 hours.
Yes, one of these services is to construct
It's like players
your
playing
shop.
for
So
16
you'll be able
hours.
to hire some of the basic NPCs that
Doesn't work
offer
like this.
basic resources. So this is the thing that I'm gonna go a little bit more in depth with in the next TC Focus stream. How do you maintain it? So in the first game, obviously it was quite a crude system compared to what we're doing now. So in the first game you could hire an NPC for a small upkeep, and he stood there with infinite amount of arrows, infinite amount of golds, quite magically so, and you could just live out there in the bush and grind shore prowls into infinity and just sell them to this NPC and just print infinite amount of gold for your disposal without ever going to any city. This time we're changing that. It's not really realistic and it's not really engaging with the world in any interesting conflict or non-conflict way.
What if you
And that's
merchant
where
just
things
interested
get
in short
exciting, I
prowess?
think, with this new refined system. So these NPCs will deplete their resources, and that will also start filling another type of resources in your city. And that means
that's
eventually
interesting.
they're gonna run out of components, right? So you can't just print more money or print more items. Obviously, if someone is refilling a little bit by trading and so on, you will get a little bit less of that penalty. But eventually, you're gonna run out of efficiency and resources for your city. And this is where you need to do a trading routes, a supply run,
How
I call
it
it.
works.
And that is heavy goods. So this is where you want your
But all the special goods that they need to deliver. Damn,
fill those
that's
big
cool.
bags because it's
The
really
real
heavy
train.
goods. You need to plan it carefully because it's high value for your city, and you want to trade those new types of resources with a standing nation in anywhere in the world of your
This
choice.
is complicated.
You can't just trade with your neighbor.
Yes,
being,
Persistence is only a
2
similar
meters
game to
to the right of
Mortal.
you, and run back
From
and
announced
forth,
games.
and, bypass this
Just
whole
different settings.
journey of risk.
Future
for obvious
fantasy
reasons,
and
right?
medieval
And it's also
fantasy.
how we mimic real life. I mean, there's a reason why one country trades with another country far
Yeah,
away,
I'm
right?
getting hyped as
Supply
well.
demand. Some things doesn't grow there or be
That's cool.
manufactured there, right? We are mimicking the same way here to promote interesting trades and real exciting parcel runs, or so to say, to fill those supply lines and get that value back up and efficiency back up on your city. And obviously that's a risk also at the same time, right? So you will see a lot of traveling around in the world. You may want to hire escort services or whatever, that's the interesting part for the players.
I would like to be hired.
A lot of tactical components that comes down to this. How will you handle
with
them?
different people.
And when will you run them to run your city successfully and have them at full capacity? So really interesting stuff here. I think it's going to be very exciting to see what you guys
This will
do
be
with
damn
this.
interesting.
Obviously, you can be a bandit and try to hijack someone's big caravan of supply resources and steal that from them, and that will obviously cripple that city of supply trade, which means they will have to go through a bit more of a cost to maintain their efficiency. And like I said, that depends also technically where you build in the world. Obviously, it has to be a proper regional trade difference for it to be efficiency, but that doesn't mean you have to go across the world every time, right? You have a shorter range to fulfill that high efficiency trade, if you know what I mean here.
So interesting.
So that this is one of the components to just maintain your city in a high efficiency.
Okay, it's enough mostly for just saying it. I think I can continue and just listen. This should be more than enough.
6 a.m. every parcel runs. Who says 6 a.m.? What does that time even mean? That's the beauty of a worldwide server. There is no such downtime or peak time that is extreme. There is a natural one, right? But it's quite variation.
Yeah, the stuff
and
is
it's
amazing.
much more even compared to all other MMOs because they always have a completely dead period of time and then completely
the way
peak time.
how they choose
a
to
much
do
more
it is
even
very interesting.
spread out, which is
Way
really
better
nice.
than I expected. It will be nice.
Wooden carts to pull the materials.
It'll be something to do for sure.
We plan to have the wagon system finished for this system, but we couldn't make it. It's very advanced, but we're slowly approaching that system. Now with the siege system we're building, it's a very cool system. Again, very refined from the first game, where actually you actually mount and sit down in the catapult. And use those components to aim and shoot, and then you need other people to push that machine forward if we want to move it around. So it's a really cool system, and that system in itself does again build an
and you need to interact with others. This is very interesting
in the future. So we're taking those steps slowly forward to tapping into those systems as well. So that's really nice to see. But for now, that's why obviously we need to make sure that we have big bags for the Campadons and Mulvas, because those are the best heavy goods transportation options initially. Please explain the prominence system. Are you going to get feedback from players regarding this design? So it's pretty much fleshed out system. Obviously, when it comes to balancing or finding issues in it is something that obviously we're interested in hearing from you when you also get to test this on the test server. But it's quite deeply rooted into everything, how this is balanced and how it works and how it gives interesting incentive of working towards a kingdom rather than just gold to an NPC and bam, you have it all. It also helps by bypassing some of those items. You know, eventually over time people become rich.
Empire and so Omerta,
that's just how it is. Everyone can work hard and get a lot of money.
Carnimata, Nightmare, Nightfall.
This is another type of currency that you can't just trade.
But if you mean around,
or you know, it's not a physical currency in that degree.
Yeah, he's talking about currency.
Prominence you can get in a few ways: fighting other enemies, nations. Doing a specific task or kind of, you know, work, fighting specific mobs, bandits, threats, invasions in the world. We're looking to some crafting, trading versions as well. So there will be everything from PvE, PvP to non-combat function to work towards obtaining prominence value. And that is a cool way because you can see how much you contribute to the kingdom, to the guild. And that is a pool treasure that then the leaders can distribute to who can obtain these to utilize that kind of currency on the various things to obtain and maintain the city and all its services. Yeah, obviously there's a few things. Everything we're looking at into some house issues and guild issues that obviously ties to this whole TC system, and we want to make sure that we cover those issues so that is not a bug or interfering with this whole system, right? You need to have a skill to use these kind of war machines and big transport wagons. So in this version you can only use manpower to move them around. So they're quite heavy and large, which means alone you can't move them around. You need manpower. So as soon as you have at least one more player, he can push it extremely slowly because it's still very heavy. But if you are we have currently a 4 manpower operated machineries, which means if you are 5 people in total, one is sitting there and giving orders and aiming and controlling it in the directions, while the 4 other friends are pushing it forward. And if you're all 4, then obviously it moves at a normal speed. If you're less people, it moves slower, just as it would in real life, pretty much. So it's not that you construct these siege machines across the world and then you start moving them to the enemies. You need to have a siege tent planted, constructed, and then you start constructing your siege machineries nearby. And then obviously you can start moving them much more efficiently because you're already at the location. And yeah, obviously there will be some bonuses for those siege engineering gifts, skills.
No. That's interesting. So it's wouldn't be possible really to just craft a catapult
like I
and
said,
move
we
through
are
all the
looking
map,
over
just smashing
the
all the
main
houses.
issues that players have with houses today, such as item amount decreasing, accidentally moving a furniture with a click. We want to try to polish that as well and make sure there are no critical bugs or annoyances. Do you talk about siege times or windows? Yeah, a little bit. We have covered that a little bit. Again, we're gonna go a little bit more in depth later on. But in short, in general, we don't want an artificial timer to start that some games have chosen to do. It doesn't really fit Model 9. It doesn't really speak to us. At the same time, we understand the problematic by ninja sieging overnight and all of that, right? So what we're looking at is a more natural siege mechanic that kind of almost give that kind of window. So over time, your enemies will be able to weaken your supply lines, protection lines, and that will slowly over time also weaken the enemy's base, which means it will be more effective to actually siege them. And obviously that will be very clear for either side involved. There will be alert towers, information spread to the owners. So that means, okay, we are slowly getting to a point where we are quite vulnerable for an effective attack. Now we need to prepare, right? So it's not really possible to do the same type of ninja sieges as it was in the first game, which kind of was quite problematic. This is also one of the system, obviously we want feedback on, and you guys testing it, how those numbers are. Obviously the reason behind this system is to kind of give that siege window being more efficient rather than an on-off switch, right? So that's something we want feedback on when we put this to test to see, is it following that logic and you know, the goal we have behind that system, so it actually works and follow it.
But it will take some time to make them.
Can you explain the prominence system a bit? What sort of things can change your prominence? How is prominence related to ability to siege or resist sieges?
No,
so there are 3 types of prominence points. Might prominence is that you can lose and obtain in PvP against nations and other guild conflicts. We have what is the name? Surplus prominence, which comes from trading. And then we have the third one. What the hell is the name of that one? Which is tied to PvE encounters, invasions, working against those kind of stuff. And also, killing some bosses, monsters also contributes to this. Yeah. Yeah, glory, prominence, glory. Fog Dread, thank you for the prime. So,
we're talking about the guilds.
Your guild can contribute in various ways to work towards those prominence points, which gets collected in your kingdom, and then the leaders distribute those options depending on the ranks, which means, if you want to construct siege tents, siege machineries, you need to spend a lot of prominence. And only those that can do it can access those kind of things. Sounds like griefing will give an advantage in prominence. Please tell me how, so I can explain that it's not. So you can't just. There's obviously a balance, right? Depending on how you get your main prominence, and we fully understand that if you just kill everyone you see to get a lot of prominence, that promotes to just mayhem and destruction without meaningful trades or tactical components. So obviously, relying on high, steady prominence flow is not a stable way when it comes to PvP. The stable way is more towards, working against the invasions on Milan, helping saving Myrland,
That sounds good.
killing
That's
bosses
exactly
and
what I would
mobs,
like to do.
trading and so on. That is a steady flow that is you can always rely on, and it's possible to do for anyone from small scale to large scale, from solo to large group play.
Nice.
So in a war, it's more like, okay, you may be losing a few points towards the enemies until you sign off, surrender. Then you prevent that from happening. So, and it's also based on ranks. So you can't steal shitloads of prominence by killing everyone. You get a few points by killing, depending on their ranks. So obviously, if you're a captain with high rank, you may lose a little bit more points. But we're talking about, a small amount of points being transferred in such battles. So the main content is in many other areas, and that is obviously for a natural balance. We want to make sure that we don't promote surging at 100%, destroying cities and houses left and right because it makes you rich and best. That's not very good and positive for the game world. We want to promote the opposite as a baseline. If you have a successful city, a lot of people want to use your services, you gain from that. If you have neighbors, you may want to recruit them to be able to obtain their area of influence and further expand your
He's
kingdom
so damaged.
as a keep owner. And then obviously with other keep owners that want to steal your neighbors. And that is a more healthy, interesting, protect, kill, alliances kind of conflicts.
Spirit just turned around.
And what about breaking through doors from all kind of structures? That is what is currently used to grief players just by hiding houses. So obviously that is a quite sensitive topic, right? We can understand that if you just go bash the door down with 10 strikes,
yes,
that's gonna be a grief thing, because no single soul living in their house is gonna be, surviving or feel safe, because there's plenty of people that just want to do these things, right? So they're gonna go there, destroy all doors, go kill everyone that are simply crafting inside their little house in nowhere. So obviously we need to be very careful about that.
Oh,
but yes,
maybe
there are
not
obviously
10 hits,
circumstances where you may want to really commit. We want to wipe these bastards. This is a bastard living close to our town.
Yeah.
And they're always harassing everyone. Let's go together and wipe that mother foe to the space. That's gonna be a possibility with TC. But it's still a commitment, right?
So only the strength
Henrik, are you in
household,
Kota?
yeah.
No, I mean no guild, Jake.
People still
no
will
guild.
hide inside. Okay. One point is not clear for me. The territory
Raffle,
will be
no
around...
one feels safe with house with elementalism as it is. So there are some big airway punches, obviously, in small houses. It's quite hard to
Mortal Space 2 will be
take cover,
season.
right? We're fully aware of that. Obviously, when we're talking about larger structures, it's a little bit different. But yeah, there are some spells that we're looking to see if we can block some of that damage where it doesn't make sense, like fire hitting the wall, maybe that shouldn't pass through. Gas going through everything, maybe that makes sense. Some magic flying through everything, maybe that makes sense, right? So we are looking to balance that. Hey, Henrik, do you think parry lances make sense? Parrying lances. You mean if you're riding against me and I'm parrying your lance?
It's actually possible.
If I had a shield, it makes a bit more sense, right? If I'm parrying with my dagger, maybe I agree. Maybe it doesn't really make fully sense, right?
Yeah, with the dagger it should be damn hard.
TC would just kill the game.
Should wait for your weapon to
No, we're actually designing TC with that in mind, right? Again, we have 10 years of experience from the first game to see how all this play out. And we are promoting and extending every single component to give more efficiency without surging, more options without surging. So we're actually, greatly improving the system compared to the first game. But there's always a natural thing. I mean, if you go to the battlefield and you are 100 people and your enemies are 20, isn't it quite logical what the outcome will be, more or less, right?
Wait, that can damage the
that
right
is
one?
something the players determines. Us developers doesn't say, well, you have to, you know, lose 80 people of your crew because you need to fight fair.
The way
You
is
would laugh
broken.
at us if we said that, right? That's brain dead. So obviously there's always a natural strength in numbers when you just head out there fighting someone, and that's something we can't just magically change playing fair.
still damaging
That's
me.
crazy, right? But what we can do is promoting different effects, bonuses, functions that are more efficient if you are fewer, things like that, right? And that's absolutely what we're trying to do, to give that kind of tactical options, being a small tight team, this and that, rather than a huge, you know, huge blindless chicken headless Zerg going for raw strength in numbers, right? You know. So why would a person want to put down a house when it can be just be torn down by griefers? Because this is the thing, right? A griefer won't torn down your house because, first of all, if he don't commit into kingdom power and build siege machineries, he can't do shit. He can stand there with his hammers like he can today. That isn't efficient, right? So that won't happen. If your opinion as you're an enemy, sworn enemy, is worth them to commit, then yeah, you may be wiped. If you're just a random guy living next to a kingdom, that kingdom will actually ask you to put your alliances towards them because then you both will benefit. They don't want you down or destroyed. They want your influence. So they want to say, hell, please join us. We're gonna protect you. And they may say,
That's why
think
shitters
about
will
it.
be
Or, yeah,
like
sure,
that.
why not? Or no, I don't wanna. And you know, that's when they have to decide: is it worth removing them, or should we just build around him? You know. So we absolutely promote non-griefing, non-killing houses because you profit from it, or if it's fun. It's gonna be pure hell for you to destroy a random house without a proper commitment. Does it make sense what I'm trying to explain here?
I think people would do commitment anyway, but
Okay,
we'll
solo,
see.
no influence really in game, just a friendly player. Yeah, so then you have those options, right? Wherever you live, obviously you may want to pick your location in the world. Are you close to a nation, any protection, or fully out in the wild? And if you want to, you know, align towards a kingdom that seems to be friendly to everyone, and you say yes to them, you show your alliance to them, and you can live there without any problems, and they even have influence to protect you. So benefit from all involved. Obviously it depends on who you live next to, right?
That's all interesting. So many.
Well, Greg is gonna
unclear
have
moments.
Levia as bodyguards. Are we gonna build these cities without our houses already placed down? So that is obviously something that is gonna happen slowly over time. The world will run out of space, right? Obviously we wanna fine-tune the placement rules where it looks like you should be able to build here but you can't. So obviously we wanna tighten it up so you can build there also, right? And make use of the space better. But obviously eventually Milan gonna run out of space. That's just simply how it is. Even though there's quite a lot of space left. But the next step is obviously the second-hand market, or simply when we get to the upcoming continents, which gives you a whole new world to build your kingdom in, right? What are castle roles in this new TC? So keeps have an infinite growing power of influence. And the only small obstacles around the way will be other citizens which you may want to recruit to show their alliances towards you so they can continue overlapping and obtain that influence in the world. They have no limitation when it comes to that, so they can take over the whole world in power influence pretty much. Obviously there will be other keeps that will be collide into their influence, and that's, you know, gonna put that into a conflict. And then they also have more services when it comes to barracks and guards and so on. So they have pretty much full all-out options.
We'll
What
see.
part of TC are you most excited about, Henrik? So one thing that I'm very excited about is to see how players will find their regionals, their trade routes, and fights for controlled power dominance, stuff like that. It's gonna be exciting to see because, you know, obviously we have a lot of guilds that are really looking for PvP non-stop. That's what I'm seeing at a lot of streams, right? Hopefully we will see a lot of enjoyment for those playstyles, and also a bit away from the noobs and the noobs graveyard. I'm talking to you, man. Talking to you, Jake. So hopefully that's gonna be exciting and fun for them, and also exciting to watch when people tap into that conflict. That's gonna be cool. Obviously it's gonna be cool to see player run cities, to see how successful they are, who is growing, who is best at what, who wanna run open public cities and make them successful, and so on. There's a lot of cool stuff that comes with TC, obviously. Why is everything good up north? So the world is not finished populated, with which it will be along with the epic patch. So we plan to have a few hundreds or even thousand specific mobs spread out on entire Milan, especially in those areas that has less of these things. Everything from points of interest, like mobs, mounts, humanoids, camps, a lot of hidden treasures and awards in different terms, because we're gonna need a lot more of those. They're already getting quite
there's always it's a noob trap.
Controlled by a lot
no
of
loot and a lot of danger.
A few camps and dungeons are quite controlled.
Noob killers come
so
to
obviously
them.
we need a lot more of all of that.
It's next
you
big
always can
update.
go
It's next spring.
anywhere in the world.
But ultimately
and encounter
it's
a lot
not
of these
finished.
interesting components.
So it will be not that soon.
And enjoy that part.
Somewhere during
always
summer, I
have to be
suppose.
forced into one of the few dungeons. Yeah, a few thousand is planned to be spread out on Mialand when it comes to this type of content.
I wouldn't expect it before the June. Yes. Because they will need
we are
to
not
release
planning
test
to add
everything.
a dungeon at this point. Only, like I said, a lot more.
Yeah, boss sprint
spawners out
should be
in the
this
world. Dynamic spawners.
year.
Uh,
Unreal Engine 5 was
we're
also
designing
features
some really cool
NPC.
squads. So when you run out in the wild, you say, "Holy shit! What the hell is going on over here?" There's gonna be a freaking captain running out, screaming on his squad, and the whole squad is coming and ambushing you.
Nice.
If you are a team, then great. You can go fight for death there. If you're alone, maybe you need to run away. So we're gonna add a lot of that. So it should be much more exciting to travel the world, have a lot of more of these types of encounters, from dynamic squads encountering from solo squads to larger squads. So it's not only focused on all dungeons and camps.
Yeah, because just camps are boring. But there's
Couple more
nothing
Seto
but
dungeon
not
will be
good.
sweet. Yeah, there will be more Seto camps and scouts and squads of those also spread out in the whole jungle. There's gonna be a lot more of those. So a lot more wildlife and a lot more bandit gangs, Rysar gangs, Satyr gangs.
Can I
groups.
join the Razor game?
And then we have some different
Will be
types
a
of
pocket hitter
fighters in those groups to work together against any threats.
and we'll farm criminals on the north.
Will you ever add mounted NPCs? Yes, we plan to add that eventually. I cannot say when though. Partial mobs needs to not be auto-aimed. So they are not, but their stats is quite foobar. I agree with that. They either almost always hit or miss, right? Depending on range. There's a threshold where the further away, there should be a much higher risk of missing, just like a player is obviously much harder to hit on far
This
distance.
was a weird explosion.
And we need to fine-tune those numbers. I feel like we're in that. So
Oh, that's not a static damage.
Movement from greater distance, they have a higher miss chance. If you stand still, it reduces. If you are closer, it reduces.
Nice.
So yes.
Useless but nice.
How many of these buildings can one player hold? I did respond on that before the Quebec. You need a kingdom to start building these things. Obviously,
But what is the kingdom?
it may not be a real kingdom if you just wanna start your own breeding grounds or a farm next to your house, which you will absolutely be able to do without too much effort. So it all depends, right? If you want to build something small as a house owner, you can do so without too much effort. Obviously, the greater and larger and more services, tapping into strongholds, then obviously it's going to be more of a team effort. And then keep is the infinite power growth, that it just depends on your resources pretty much.
Okay. So do I need to start some strange kingdom system if I just have a stronghold? That's the main question.
Without having any border for a kingdom. No, you need to have some influence on what you want to try to claim or get alliances from. So without walls, won't someone be able to grief guards very easily? Well, that means they are probably becoming an enemy of your city, right? Which means they can't use your city at all, and you know, that means you have an enemy at your door, like in any place in the world. Our goal is obviously to make sure that those guards fight back, and there's no real benefit from him trying to piss off a city and try to kill a guard, because there's nothing really for him to benefit other than blacklisted from that city or even wiped from that city.
Yeah, man.
But sure, there can always be murder. I wanna, you know, steer things up just like anywhere in the world. Need walls, 100%. No, please. We don't need walls. Like I said, we don't want walls online again, like we had in the first game.
That's why
so we need to start with this system, as we said, and then there may be room for very specific, simple type wooden walls that you can quickly put together, but you can also push them down quite easily. We don't want the siege mechanics, wall components, walls game online, because it didn't turn out good. It didn't turn out good. But like I said, it's different from the small temperate walls, or how we call them, palisades, yeah, something like that maybe.
Yeah, palisades.
I'm not playing if I can't have walls as a solo player. Why? Like I said, if we're talking palisades, if you're pissing someone off, they're still gonna break it down and go in, and you have no walls, no difference. If you build something successfully and set up protection, you can fight them off. If you're always alone, then, you know, obviously it's also going to be maybe difficult to run a successful city, right? A city is usually obtained by a group of people or players and citizens.
It should be great, but
so we shouldn't have
so many months
end of discussion.
until it.
Like I said, it rings false bell to me, right? One player building a city, how would he obtain it and run it? And, you know, obviously, you know, maybe possible, but maybe quite demanding. Faithful Peppa, thank you for the subscription. The design you're talking about is going to create so much conflict and give us so much to war over. Good job. I'm almost as excited for this as I was when I tamed my first mulva, and that's saying a lot. Thank you very much.
Wait a second, so he was more excited about Moas than about TC.
Maybe around TC.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's. I'm obviously very excited as well that there's going to be a lot of interesting components that offers for all playstyles, I would say, and there should be plenty of action for those that really want player conflicts or war with each others. We're getting those components obviously with TC. And yeah, Mulva bags and Campadon bags is coming then. How will TC play for smaller group skills? Will there be points for them to use coordinated tactics to attack and disrupt? Yeah, so this is one of the cool things, right? Even though you are the biggest Zerg in the world, you can't be everywhere in the world, right? And the world will be, there will be spread out. We don't have the exact name yet, but there will be some kind of control, influence structures. A lot of them spread out on entire mainland. And you can claim them all, but in practicalness that's not gonna happen, right? So that means that huge Zerg may want to go for all of them around their whole region. But small groups can do hit and run tactics and take them down from them and take over them. And obviously the Zerg can't be everywhere. If they want to, they have to spread out, and that means the Zerg is no more a Zerg. So there's some really nice component that is, you know, making it not effective for one Zerg to be in one place. They have to pick the location, and small groups can go coordinated to one of these locations, take it down, take it over, secure it, and then move away quickly. So that's gonna be very exciting to see how those being traded by the all groups that wanna tap into that. You gotta do that for sure. Did you make the character yet? I have not yet made that character. I have to do it. I have to do it. Henrik, I really love the Unreal 5 Dragon preview. Do you think the dragons will come in different colors? Yes, they will be in different types. So this is actually our so-called... There obviously a real name, a specific lore behind every single Titan creature in our world that Matt's gonna provide for us in the game. But this is, in general, our fire dragon. There will be different types of elements and types of dragons that are huge Titan-like creatures. So yeah, absolutely. This is why this one is a little bit reddish, brownish. It breathes fires, and then there will be other elements that have a little bit different colors and looks a little bit different. It's two Zergs, but those two Zergs won't be everywhere, I'll tell you that. There will be, I don't know, over 60 locations in the world that you can, you know, claim and fight for.
60.
And two Zergs can't hold them all. It's more effective, I would say, to be a 5-squad, hit run those locations and try to secure them. And then there's a window when you can't really claim it again, so that's when you have hold it and get the bonuses from it. And then again, someone else can try to get it, or you try to defend it. But obviously if it's far away from your base in your squad, cool, then you may not have the time to protect where it happens. The Teen Ram Opera track with the latest singing, it will be added again. We plan to add it with the game, so a lot of cool things and refreshment is gonna happen. Very populated with all these thousands of creatures, mobs and dynamic spawners and more mounts and a lot of cool things that we enable on that patch day to make it exciting for everyone, including all veterans, to jump in and see all these new things that are, you know, heavily tested but just more added in the world. And yeah, some nice updates like the mature woman singing. You think the tower dog is the best pet?
What the hell? That was weird. Let me try somehow.
But how long from main cities?
Oh, it was nothing to do most in Mortal Soul. That's why you left early.
So with the nation zones coming out, the kingdoms like Tinram, you can't just stay next to Tinram and kill things, because the Tinram Empire gonna wipe you out. There'll be patrolling path, guard outposts from Tinram to Fabernum, you know, down to Meduli. Obviously less security out there, but there's an influence, because just like you, the Tinramic Empire have their influence and power and control, and so far the Tinremic Empire is one of the mightiest on Mirland, so you can't just go there and piss them off, you may be pushed back. So depends on if a new player is living in Tinrem, they're also a little bit protected in large areas around Tinrem.
No, the people have been so great when you have some
liquor
talkative
guards
people
running
around.
out there. There's also some patrolling
It's usually
paths
not
and
like this.
specific outposts that new players can stay close to be somewhat protected, and also have the
It's not that easy to
influence
start
of
roleplay when there is no
giving murder
role
counts
players around.
and nation penalties and so on. And there will be a much greater depth when it comes to nation standings with that patch also, which means you may just be allowed to enter the city, but you don't have enough standings to talk to NPCs or services.
Because there are no role
So
player
obviously
guild.
until you're banned, and then it goes
Still no
further.
regular
So you
role-playing
may
guilds.
get discount, you may have access to some NPCs that no one else can because you have such a high standings with that nations. The guards will salute you very respectfully and keep an extra eye out for you. Follow you around to, you know, make you even more protected. Those are the things we will expand as well as much as possible. So it makes sense when it comes to high honor and standings with these nations. So player seed locations are predetermined and not completely free to place when and where you like. No, they are free to place. But like I said, it depends on where you build. Obviously, the surface needs to allow you to build. It can't be a rock or tree in a way. But yes, you can construct your city wherever you want. It may be inside or nearby Tinremic influence or patrolling path to a degree. But there may be some influence that push you out of that, so you can't just build a city just out of Tinrem port, for instance. If there are mounts other than dragons, there will be some other cage creatures, some flying other dragons, yes. But there won't be a common theme to be flying around on creature. That won't be the typical thing. That will be a rare, specific case, I would say. The traditional way of transporting and moving around will be on mounts, wagons, or ships eventually. And then, like I said, in some cases where it arises, you could fly on some creatures. You can get user with DDoS protection. We actually enabled a new tier of DDoS protection today. That's why we had a little patch, and so far so good. And we will see monitoring how this progress, as every time we have to do when it comes to DDoS. That's the whole thing with DDoS, right? So we are absolutely expanding when it comes to DDoS protection, and hopefully we will be in a very good spot very soon. We go to help chat now. You will see some pretty gross people talking. Yeah, please do report them if someone is breaking the rules. The gyms will do their best in removing them and take action. Obviously, the help chat should be only there for the right reasons, which is new players asking questions and that kind of interaction. It shouldn't be anything else. And with the new backend system, that's going to be much more efficient, and we're going to make sure we're monitoring everything on Epic Game Release. And it's very simple. Use those services, follow the rules, and you will be fine. If not, you will be removed. And we are looking to add some of the rules, like you can only be there a certain time when you're a new player, and there will be helpers in that chat. So players and veterans that want to help new players can actually sign up for being helper, which means you can talk in the help chat, and obviously with the purpose of helping new players. And as long as that's being done, then everything is good. It sounds all very complex. Will there be some explanation in game? Yes, so that's why I wanted to make first one stream dedicated TC rule stream. So you will get a better overview of, okay, so this is how it's gonna work. You get a decent picture, hopefully. And then obviously the next step is when you will be able to test this system as well on our test servers to get a final refinement, balance, bug fixing, and so on. Obviously there's a lot going on, right? And just talking about it, there's so much going on. So that's why I'm gonna try to break down the core rules. They're really fun and exciting. And I want to show that in a stream. And maybe it will be not the next stream, but the next one again. Maybe. If we can make it in time to showcase that. It will be more stream. I'll do that a little bit. Yeah, it's time to roll it actually. Let me find a program here. 1 moment, we're getting close to 2 hours. Like I said, I try to aim for 2-hour streams now, so I don't bore you too much and looping the questions over time when new people arrives, making it more interesting for you guys. Okay, so I just started the sign up for the giveaway, so type !MA2 and we will get things rolling.
It will be
in a bit. Let's say, so I'm on 150. Let's roll it on 158, shall we? 158. Just before we are ending the stream.
Oh, so he wanna end us in 2 hours.
Hello there.
That's quite short. He's trying to do the professional streams. Also, next to stream will
Guess
be
what?
on
Hot damn! I
Tuesdays,
actually
for instance.
got a new cold again.
Welcome, Nepshi.
Crazy! I've never been this frequent sick in my entire life. In my young age, I was never sick. What was it, like 2 or 3 weeks ago? I got a cold, and then I got good. Then I got another one.
We can go somewhere, Rabbit's
Then I got
Knife.
good, and now I got
You have
my
idea
third
in
one.
mind?
Jesus!
I'm always open
Hot
for
damn!
adventures.
Hot damn! But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So it is what it is. I think the stress is actually reducing my immune system a little bit. I do take vitamins because yeah, there's no sun here yet. We have a very low D vitamin sufficiency when there's no sun, right? So I do take extra D vitamins and C vitamins, and that's missing. I think I'm quite non-resistant to slight colds. But yeah, sleep and stress does that to you as
That'd be
well.
awesome. Dave,
It's stress makes you so
maybe I can give this
skeptical
copy sound.
to getting sick. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Henrik, how
If
many
I
push-ups can
win
you
it
do?
one day.
I tried that a few weeks ago and I did, how many did I do? I think I did 35 or something, close to 40. Pretty
Yeah,
decent,
I can do
pretty
this too.
decent. And I actually just started to hit the gym again to try to build up everything, you know.
Damn. Our Giga Chat wanna be even more Giga Chat. Rise the Henrik
least
the
two.
Giga Chat.
That's better than one. Another one. Shakub, thank you for the gifts. Appreciate it. And Nimbus Actual, thank you for the prime.
What's bring it here?
We'll be able to set up a siege even without overkeep and siege camp. So there will be some requirements to set up a siege camp. Come at quite a cost and investments. We're gonna cover some of those details later as well. So it's not just, you know, go to a random house, start sieging because it's fun or you're gonna make money. That's not gonna be a thing, right? We wanna
big
minimize
here.
that. Or people won't
There's a
build
tiny
things,
bush pig
but-
here.
Nu är det fan snart vår. Då vänder allt. Då är det Rose och Altan, Henrik. It is
Just throw them down.
RPM's gaming. It's true. The sun has been here a little bit actually. So that's gonna be nice. Basically shape the Giga Chat. What? We were able to sell our own things on NPCs with TC. So we wanna expand on this further so you can actually put in your resources and
Wait a
items,
second, he
right?
didn't turn
We're
back.
looking into if this should be
From the usual.
to an integrated personal system in your city or if it should be a separate NPCs. I'm not 100% sure at this point yet. So this is something we're gonna most likely expand on, and we wanna hear from you as well. If there's something missing or something very specific we should consider. Can you explain why we can't build walls around the cities when keeps happen? Was kind of looking forward to that aspect of the game. The stable master, yeah. So we tried this in the first game, you know, to a full extent. So the upside is the obvious, right? You build your small city and you construct your walls and you're hanging inside of the walls, chill with your group, and yeah, just chill, right? Without any threats jumping you.
Sure.
That's the obvious upside, right? The downside is you're gonna see walls absolutely everywhere in the world.
There
You're never
should be
gonna see
no
any houses, never gonna see any
walls, I
cities.
think.
You're just gonna see walls. And since they're dynamically built, they're gonna look like crap. And then you're gonna have everything walled off, all dungeons, all locations, any specific choke points, transportation locations. There's gonna be walls. And
If it will be like
the wall
this.
builder's gonna own it and harass everyone in the world behind those walls. That is a downside. And that is not a small downside, right? It's a game-breaking downside. So that is the main reason why we don't want to start with that function. With that said, we are gonna revisit small palisade possible options with limitations on that could give you us a thin line of this kind of security that is also quite easy to break down without any siege commitment. That's something that we may want to consider, right? To give you a little bit of that first touch. Does it make sense?
Oh yeah, actually if the build...
What question is that? Do I
if
look
the
like
walls will
a
be-
rhino with fur?
What? Yeah, if the walls will be
I can't
built
just not
chaotically
place
or
walls
just
everywhere.
block
Am
something,
I the only one
it
thinking
would be not
this?
cool. So maybe better
What?
without walls.
Oh, did you hear my explanation just now?
But still, even bandit camps have walls. Like
Be goody.
tiny
Thank
walls.
you for the subscription. 30 months. That is impressive.
One
no
of the
walls.
oldest.
They MO1. Walls online.
Wait a second, what the hell is this? I'm
Yeah,
running
like
through
I-
this
like I
place
said,
so many times and never saw this.
Allowing the negatives,
Village?
you know, beats
hell is this?
the pros heavily.
I was running to
Like
the
I
right
said,
or to the
there may
left.
be suitable way for a light
didn't know it
version
exists.
palisade construction that you
my.
can build within some range in your influence, and those
maybe how
may
our
not
farms
be
will
a
look like
big
eventually.
investment to take down if someone wants to. You know, we have to see. But obviously that means you're gonna see palisades everywhere around everything, right? So it's still gonna be that kinda boring world that is closed, because now you can enter a city and talk to them and socialize and be a citizen, and they greet you and salute you and say, always buy
And
from
the
us here, you
book.
get bonuses, and they
Oh
get
my.
bonuses because you're going there. A really good
We need to read
interaction.
that.
The game gonna shine as hell with this for everyone. You're not gonna see that either. So yeah, we will see, right? MO1 has cities and walls, yes, and it became walls online, and you couldn't go to a single location or dungeon or anything. You never saw people because the people were inside the walls, and the game world died. It wasn't alive anymore. No interactions, no fun, and it wasn't good. All right. So we're not going there at this point. Like I said, we can examine a possible palisade function later on if that's something that we think fits and it doesn't hinder this kind of play interaction we are promoting, and also not, you know, walling off some things or stupid things. Ain't no one want to farm all that wood, let's be real. Maybe small barricades can be broken, but walls are used for gatekeeping and nothing more, speaking from more experience. Yeah. I did play Shadowbane a little bit many years ago. They didn't have a European server, but I did play it when it released, and it was pretty cool game.
Looks like I'll need to check this place again later.
All you need to
and read
do
the book.
is look at how people arrange their houses to know
I
there
have no idea
should
how I
not
missed
be
this
walls.
stuff for such a long time.
Just don't allow walls anywhere and in choke points. Easier said than done, you know. We have a large, open, dynamic world. How far away are we from pet armor and a revamp of neck rituals? Brass. So we have the armor done for the Mulva. We have the bags for a lot of creatures done that we're gonna add on along with TC. We need those heavy goods transporting things. Necron rituals gonna be a thing, or we're gonna go through that after elementalism. So we're not jumping to a new school after elementalism. We're gonna go back on ecumenical, spiritism, necromancy, and refine some of the things there that we want to improve before.
What about elementalism? It's still not finished, not even close.
I have a full beard of a mother Mulba. Indeed. Holy shit, okay, it's time for the giveaway, guys. We are hitting the 2-hour mark. So let's roll it.
Good news.
Thanks for a
today.
glorious game.
And
You're welcome, Krelken. Krelken the mighty elementalist. Right, I'm gonna jump down and it's time for the roll. Key distro time, indeed. Let me just jump down. Whoa, weaver. It's time, guys, it's time. I wanna wish you a very good luck.
Well, there'll be only one.
Not a Christmas anymore.
The most lucky one.
We'll find the button. Right. Here we go. Merry. Good luck. Hope you feel better, Henrik. Thank you very much. Pretty good. I think I need 2 days and then boom. Right, here goes. Good luck, everyone. Merry Christmas. That's true. It's fucking Easter this week, right? Damn, time flies. Right, let's go. It's giveaway time.
And still no good scrolls today.
Congratulations, Morvar.
It's almost Mova.
You're lucky, son of a bitch.
Sounds familiar, by the way.
Morvar is the winner. Let's see if he's here. Morvar, are you here?
Really sound like
here,
pronouncing like Mova.
Moto wins every time.
No.
Rick.
Don't you know the use of
Always
string?
Rick. I'm here. Great. Let me grab you that key. Where do we have it? We have it here. No, there you are. You got the key right there. You just enable it on Steam and you're good to go. Morva, are you a new Mortal player or old, or share your info, please? I'm always interested. Yep, I got him.
It sounds suspicious.
Morva.
There is plenty of space here to build the city.
He spoke.
No one
Indeed.
need to go there.
Alright,
It's
that means
amazing
we
view from
have
this
done
place.
the giveaway.
And possible to go
Where
fast
we
to any
are
city around.
Ending. No.
There are many cities around.
Morva,
Good spot for the
what
city.
did you say? Are you new
If you wanna
to
join,
game,
you can
or
already
are you a
come and
veteran,
join,
or are you a
basically.
super veteran? That's the question.
Can help
Oh.
to build.
Can't believe I actually won something. Haven't tried out the game yet, but been following for a long while. Awesome, Morvar. Then you were lucky today.
I still have a mess
You get
here.
to try it, right? And obviously own it. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Someone's
It's cool.
coming
Cool with
outside.
some new people following, getting a shot and winning the game as well, right? So yeah, I hope you enjoy the game and get into the game and not get too scared when you face the threat of death in Mortal. Embrace death and item loss and you will be fine. You thrive when you adapt to that. Right? Owning it until subs. No, everyone buying it or getting this key owns it, right? You have your account, you have your character, and you own it. The subs is for some obvious reasons, right? Whenever we need to ramp things up and be able to continue development, continue support it, continue offering you the best true sandbox game in the world, period. That is only the beginning.
It's not a keep it stronghold.
New meat. Jake, if you see Morvar, be kind for freaking sake. We need to let them learn how to run and wield that sword, right? Before we give them a challenge. Third person, you know, that's the thing. If we introduce third person,
please
everyone
no
is
third
forced
person.
to play third person.
Yeah,
that means
or
no more
maybe second
immersiveness,
server
no more first person skills, no more first person jump scares, no riddles and what you see is what you see. No, there will be hiding around corners, cheating around corners because you can just rotate the camera. It's not good. And we also developed the entire combat and all the system to work in first person. So, you know, obviously we know a lot of people coming from those other MMOs, you know, World of Warcraft made it a standard to be third person, but it punished a lot of good stuff that makes Mortal Online even better. You know, you can hide. If you hide your character, you see what you see from your own eyes, and that is a cool thing. So we don't really want to have third person in Mortal Online. And you know, again, we know that many people are missing it, ask for it. Just after a while they got into it, they never looking back and fully understand why third person would be worse for a game like Mortal Online. So we hope you all embrace it. We need a horse jump. That is true. That is true. It's gonna come eventually.
Place for us, yeah. Middle of all the western cities.
Is Jake
and many things to loot and farm around. There. On the sunrise and sunset, this view is amazing. And on Unreal 5, it would be possible to see all the settlements around. It would be possible to see how the world is growing.
Yeah. I mean, it's really nice. It's cool.
I bet it should be a town or
nice
in something like this.
Overall, and everything is
as I thought, but it looks like it would be possible to build in addition. So yeah. A lot of space to build, and people don't need to go there usually.
Drop kills your horse.
There's nothing to farm on the hill, so it's a perfect place for the city.
But yeah, just running around, jumping over a little fence or a rock, gives you some nice player skills as well, right? Adapting to that environment, not just getting stuck on it.
And you can get to any city in like 5 minutes or so.
So
short-term.
We're gonna get it back eventually.
Just any place.
Henrik really loved that big, girthy, bad dragon in the Unreal 5 preview.
I would like to build a city where all the role players will be.
I'm glad you liked it because holy shit, I like that dragon. It looks
spend time
so
here and
freaking good. It's the best dragon I ever seen in the gaming industry. Period.
But it's a wyvern.
And I really salute
it's not a dragon, it's a wyvern
that made that amazing dragon. The one to give
amazing
away,
wyvern.
A new mortal player joining us won the key. The
it's a great place.
On the game
I search everywhere and it's a great
fixes.
one.
The patching has been pretty slow and I would expect at least weekly or weekly.
If you're ready to build, I can help you build there.
Yeah, so obviously some things have happened a lot of
with building
almost 4 weeks, right? We got a very persistent kid that have been
buying
a lot of DDoS services against our game servers and doing that
just right now it's not that reasonable because
those,
nothing you can do with
things
it.
When someone are disconnected from the game or stuff like that's happening, that's have been DDoS every single time. So we haven't got close to any of our capacity population on the server, which is really exciting. We're slowly growing, but we're still not close to any limitations. and we've been working very hard
Yeah,
on
we need to
exactly
change it.
this issue.
This game is amazing
You
for
know,
roleplay.
the one thing it's
in
good it
theory.
happens now and not in an exciting TC patch or
There's
Epic
so
Game
many of
release.
them.
So we're making sure we improve the security and have better DDoS protection, so you won't get as negatively affected. That really matters. So we have been quite busy the latest week on that. If that wouldn't be the case, then obviously we have spent more time on other things that were planned. We did plan to work on specific DDoS stuff before Epic Game release, but you know, obviously we had to rearrange the schedule to do it now instead because we were hit by it, right? The good part is we don't have to pay for those DDoS services. We get those for free by a very generous kid out there. So thank you again for that, helping us. It would be nice if we could do a few more DDoS right now, actually, because we want to, you know.
Yeah, it's better
see
to
how
do it
that
right
turns
now
out.
than later.
But anyway, it is what it is, and it's something we're prepared for, and obviously always sadly have to spend some time on. So yeah, we're getting there for sure. We have a new system deployed today, and we are following up to make sure that everything is good, right? This isn't our first rodeo. That is true. The thing is, we have a whole new degree of DDoS from the past time. We have handled it quite well. If you look at some other games, how they typically handle it, it goes straight down. So we've done a lot of work, but we also done work to make sure that it runs for the in the long run and on a greater scale. And we knew that we had to improve it further for Epic Game release. So doing it now instead, obviously. Ask for DDoS, then laugh. No, I mean, of course, you know what I mean, right? It's better getting it done, better, improved now than later, I guess. But yeah. We had some DDoS over the years, every now and then. It's something that always happens to every single game in the world. And just a matter of time, right? And it's just a matter of how we handle it and improve it moving forward. That's the only thing you can do, right?
Stop doing this.
Did you put the servers down on Monday or was it DDoS? We got DDoS heavily then, and we had to take things down to, again, up things, and things took longer than expected. So yeah, we have got DDoS every single day, except yesterday, I think. So we got like 5 to 10, almost every day for quite a while. So he's spending a lot of cash on this, and we're saving those cash and not spending that when we want to test it, which is quite amazing that someone is willing to spend quite a lot of cash to make huge attacks towards our servers. It's interesting thing, right? I mean, if we don't like something, why do we throw money at it? It doesn't make sense in my world, but I guess it does for some strange people. All right. Let me work. This game is infinite potential. Thank you. And yes, this is just the beginning, guys. It's gonna be a very exciting year ahead, and many, hopefully many years to come. In this vicinity, indeed. Could be a dev trying to stop them too. I doubt it. I doubt it.
I'm always
Usually it is angry kids
She's main hero.
that doesn't really behave
I'm just
well
a
in
sidekick.
society. Some of them get jail time. Some of them get other stuff. You know? Goes around, comes around.
Damn, the mage. I still agree with him. It's not good.
Been playing Black Desert desert around for 6 years, and I'm happily surprised and balanced you've been able to make all the variables with MO2. Monokuma streams. I'm happy to hear that. Obviously, balance is something that's not going to be perfect in a game like this. Also because there's so many very different components that just doesn't simply balance each other's out perfectly. It just depends on situation and circumstances, right? In many cases. But yeah, we are very happy to have a
well,
much more
if he had family, he
balanced
should think about them instead of
the game
going and
than
become a
we ever
bandit.
had the first game. We see all variations of clays being used. We see many more weapons and armor types being used, and obviously many crazy cool builds is being shuffled around right now, doing really cool stuff. And that's just awesome to see people are experimenting with some nice builds. Some of them may not be effective, some of them may be, but that's a cool thing, right? You never know. So that's really cool to see.
Can we stop doing this?
We do plan to add points of interest on the water eventually, yes. So the thing is, we don't have water creatures, as you know. We don't have the fishing feature. So along with that, to give you more love to underwater creatures that you can interact with, and then also, yes, more content underwater also.
That's another that I deserve.
Oh. When do we get sunken ship points of interest for us swimmers? Eventually, over time, right? Over time. We will
Seriously?
of that. What is a very professional game? Hard to say, I like so much. I like the depth of a crafting system, obviously. I think it's really cool when it comes to players going really deep, researching and testing, you know, alchemy recipes, crafting. Every now and then we see a new type of weapon popping up, becoming a new meta or whatever. The potions haven't been discovered yet. I see a lot of people experimenting and having a race towards those potions, which is really cool to see. And that obviously adds to the market, and the demand and the supply will put the price on things. It's always cool to see that being self-evolved in a game like this. It's really cool. So I really like that whole depth of that concept, and it's all fully player-driven, obviously. Let's make him free when subscription come. That is one of the plans. We plan to expand on Haven a little bit and make it free to play with some restriction.
Oh, eventually they went very wrong way.
Get a taste for the game before committing.
They all come together because of it. Can you stop petting me?
Yeah, we're gonna take a look at the placement system we have for housing with TC, so it isn't as much of a headache. Yes, we have got that feedback.
Well, close to be overburdened, and I'm not happy about that. Overburdened was a crap. Don't have anything good.
Stain, thank you for the gifts.
Me. Alright.
There we guys, keep up the good work. Thank you, Stan. Other world points of interest. There will be some slowly expansion when it comes to the other world as well eventually. There's quite a few things we first wanna put on a specific level before we keep pushing some of those other areas. Yeah, cooking needs some adjustment. We are fully aware of that one as well. I need some input from Mats before we can take that step. Sneak peek again. I mean, I can just quickly... some of the TC buildings tier 1 to tier 3 with some of the services can
That
guess where
probably
this
will
is.
be huge
Stable.
settlement. It's also huge plain. Close to the forest and some
Let me
and
jump
Granum.
down and get
So it's
some
also decent
ending
place.
notes
Very close to my
before
strap.
I quit the stream here today. Any thoughts about weapon abilities? Yeah, so we have special abilities coming later after Epic Game release is the plan. All weapons gonna get at least 2, maybe 3 special abilities. They're gonna spice
now it's at least 2.
free fighters
Nice.
up quite a bit, and including foot archers. You're gonna be able to. One of them is that you can parry with your freaking bow and do some
That's
quick
cool.
shots and other cool stuff. So there
Fuck,
should be some
horsey!
more
Damn it!
interesting tactics.
Damn.
Melee
Critical parry.
and archer.
What the hell?
And
Blinded bowman.
some other shots from one of our devs built his city a little bit
Can I
randomly.
find the cover?
Some
I'm not
picture of-
happy
of
about
that.
this.
So no, they're not player-made roads here. We built some buildings that
broken.
have roads in the middle like this one, so you can kind of build squares. But we
Hard
are
to kill
looking
bowman.
into possible
Without a bow.
how we can give you some more road tools to connect the entrance to.
What the hell? Why can't
it?
it? Oh, damn.
Now we don't have that mechanic.
That was a
You can
strange
only,
bug.
like, place the squares and so on that kind of have that.
I moved mouse to the right, but instead of
Inbuilt.
right parry, as it, you can say I can do consistently, I did left parry and then this front parry as well. It's so weird.
Is there any plan for any safe
mage,
places
yeah.
like High Sick in Evil Line? Yes. So the same routes that we have listed on our roadmap that is planned for the Epic release patch, that is exactly that. So there will be from High Sick, pretty much like Evil Line, to Null Sick, which means lawless areas, no murder counts, no standings, no consequences to murder.
Sorry,
so
Horsey,
yeah,
but
it will
you
be for more
shouldn't stay so
protected,
close.
nation standing based areas for all starting locations, and then the further out, obviously the less protection, no murder count, etc. It's nice, and we are still not doing walls in MO2.
Oh, yeah.
No, exactly. So we had a discussion before. There's many reasons why we don't want walls. We saw why also in the first game. So no walls at this point, but there's a discussion where we may wanna visit some kind of palisades, something easy, small to put up
Yeah,
around,
something like
to
bandit
kind of
camps
just
have.
slow down any threats.
Just stop cavalry,
without, you know,
stop
you
shooting
can
a
still
bit.
beat these walls down
have
quite
some
easily
cover.
without too much commitment. It's not a siege, component you require. That is maybe something we want and fits. Again, we need to consider what does that mean? Will everyone just build palisades, everywhere? It's a pretty cool thing when you can enter a city. It's open and it can interact. You can be an enemy or you can be a friend, right? Or just a citizen that
It's
wanna
renew on me as well.
pass by, or someone is adventuring out, fighting stuff, and then you pass by and say, wow, this is a nice city and I can trade in that city just like I would in Tinram, for instance. So we want to try to promote a lot of that at least, and then we will see. I was thinking some small fences people could jump or scale will make it feel better. Yeah, like I said, the palisade or something like that. That could be the thing that could fit and work without having walls online too.
Can stuff it.
Never play interactions. Everything was walled off. Every single city in the world was closed off with walls. It looked ugly as hell because people just placed them madly.
Oh, what
Strange.
was it?
And
Just broken.
people that wander the world just saw walls online. So yeah, we
This
don't
could
want
just
that,
break
right?
my,
but maybe
FPS
something
there
with some
and there.
restriction. You can build X amount of palisades nearby your
Maybe
base.
it's not the
Maybe
fur.
something like that
Maybe
could
it's the
fit,
AI.
right? Just add walls and give everybody gliders. Also, where is my waifu?
Yeah.
What
It will
the
be
hell is a
arcade.
waifu? World Online, indeed. That's a little bit what Online 1 became, sadly. It wasn't a nice experience. With TC Asset coming, I believe there will be blocking of content like mini dungeons, for example. When will you be expanding the entrance to open the other ones? So that's the thing, right? We will make it pretty much impossible for you to close off or wall off or build off dungeons. You won't be able to build close to them. You won't be able to wall there, like I said. You won't be able to put guards or towers nearby there either. So that's something obviously we want to balance, right?
The problem is people place houses everywhere, so there will be not much space for dungeons.
If there's any walls, we will never see anyone again. Yeah, that's one of the big downsides, right? The player interaction can be so cool and interesting, and like I said, there's so many adventurers out there that just want to pass by, re-gear or re-trade, and if they find a cool, nice city, the city owners benefit from that trade. So they even want to, want to promote that kind of trade and let them use their city services for beneficial, bonuses. And if those were just all walled off, then obviously we kill all of that interaction and opportunity for
but it should be just
to be
maybe walls without gates or something.
So we have to look at that, and we don't include it in this first round of things. Like I said, it's a big question mark around it, and needs to be specific rules and so on for us not to kill those things that we want to promote, right? There we just kill them. But it couldn't be placed
it's better to use
everywhere.
something normal.
Yeah, like I said, that's something we're willing to revisit, right? And see how it could be
open
balanced
space.
So it's a promote, right?
Hell, max like twice lower than it should be.
If there's any walls, the main issue is the only way to get PvP is to switch if there's any walls, which is toxic and bad for the game. Thank you for being so passionate about the game. Yeah, sure, thank you. I mean, this has been my 16 years project and life work, so indeed, very passionate. What about the launch of the big modes? Yeah, maybe that's something that we can absolutely look into. There's a lot of things that you can obviously propose and suggest that may fit perfectly. And it may be something we wanna look into, test, experiment, and maybe then put on test as well to see if it's working. There's a lot of cool things that ties into TC. The next batch we want to add.
People will build just for walls. You can build the small houses and just
really cool
build
system.
few walls.
There's gonna be
mess.
meteoroids falling in the sky every now and then, and you can go there, claim them, and go back to your city and place them in a very specific structure. And this structure will
Why did Bowman seriously
city
away?
members powers and bonuses in different ways. But they are also obviously a very attractive target for anyone else. Right? So that also promotes
just run non-stop. What the fuck?
Skirmishes, going for relics rather than just sieging the buildings, right? So we can expect a lot of cool stuff tying into that system, and we want that quite early on because it was very exciting and successful in the first game. So we want to try to push that as soon as we can. But there's a lot of core component and extremely expanded systems from the first game that we're adding this time around, and they need to be really good. All right.
Did I have a gem?
Did I miss any specific question here? Let me see. So final stuff here then before I need to end my stream. What about tabars that display the color corresponding to guild alliance, neutral, war, criminal, and add nap category with the white color that you can make and disband whenever you want. So what we, as you know, we have a die system that we want to add to the game as soon as we can. It allows you to both extract and die all your gear, pretty much, not hard surfaces but all soft parts. banners and flags and so on. And then we have the guild emblem logo system. We want to allow you to design your cool art for your guilds, right? But since that requires more time, we can't spend the time on that right now. We are adding a few different colors of types of banners and flags that you can use. So in TC Sieges, you may want to pick one of these colors so you can easier identify friends from foes. It's at least one little option that could help you guys, right? That's a request I got from some of you before, and I hope if everyone agrees that yes, that's a little improvement to help with that. We can make that happen while we wait for the more robust, completed system that will give you full control of that design. No wall. No, not initially. That's
so slow.
Not what we're adding, no.
No, I agreed on the one. I thought I will agree to some. I thought he was stuck.
You plan on adding different paints, building styles, etc. Yes, there will be trade-inspired house types over time, but not yet. We need to add PC.
You can see all the stats by typing exclamation mark build.
And then we can slowly expand depending on what you guys want to see first.
And I'm human. I'm a mage actually. I don't have aggressive stance, whatever.
Alright guys.
The sucks is just good.
That's it. I'm only 30 minutes overdue today. So not too bad, not too bad. But alright.
You can go there.
My nose is clogging. I have this cold, so I need a little rest so I can
Henrik's actually healed.
So I want to thank you all guys for participating, hanging out in tonight's stream. We're gonna make an announcement if we're gonna make a change for next week's stream. It could be a very, very, very specific stream next time, and we may change it to be on Tuesday instead of Wednesday. We're gonna make the announcement if that's what's gonna happen. Keep an eye out for that. That's gonna be mind-blowing.
Can I get at least one?
So, thank you guys for all your questions and your donations. I appreciate it as always, and I appreciate
butchered the whole family.
So, let's see.
Oh, I feel myself guilty.
On today, we're gonna do a little raid. Let me do the usual.
Welcome,
votes. So you help me pick. You have all classic streamers, I think, a few streamers on. Let me do the little
classic streamer.
Quick vote, right? Help me with this.
I'm a classic streamer. It's going to be classic streamer. By the way, can I do this? Oh, it's not really useful.
Right.
So.
1 minute. Vote quickly, guys. Quickly vote, and I will pass the raid. Chickaboom next Tuesday.
Yeah, it exists.
That looks to be the case. Yes, so keep an eye out. We're gonna make an announcement if we're gonna do the stream on Tuesday.
I'm not sure about Modern Core if
a very special stream. We will see.
The feature of Modern Core is that it's not far away from Gambara.
I will do the raid. Raid Yona. I don't see.
Also,
Yona
it is a lot of granum, basic granum,
I only see
but
5.
still in Taxai. It's basically a whole consists of granum.
I put in the raid vote option.
Also, most times I mine there, so it's actually.
Squirrely is in the lead, guys.
Place.
Is it gonna be Squirrely today?
No, today is
a master fisherman, a really nice, very experienced fisherman. I think he's
definitely most experienced fisherman.
Best fisherman in our
and
world.
Maybe not only in Mortal.
So far.
He's doing real fishing too.
Right. Squirrely it is, guys. Want to fill the Chickaboom? Can I get one copy of Mortal 2, please? Andrea Chilling, don't you own Mortal 2 already?
What a nasty officer.
Alright.
Generally speaking, just because the yields are higher. But it's much like.
It will be too much nice for me. Whoa, yeah. When I'm closing browser, it's freezing a bit. It's the vault. Oh, damn. It's okay that there is no voice for me, because Henrik usually don't raid anyway the same person a few times in a row. So it doesn't matter. Plus, actually, today will be Diablo stream, so it would be nice to start it in time, plus minus. So why not? Oh, it's seconds ahead. Damn, I still have stutters after closing. This edge works very weird. Probably should try something else. Put something light too. Which part? First one. I will start marathon and we'll go through first, second. First one will be with RD mod just to make it more fancy. Oh, not the famous RD mod that actually changed a lot. By the way, this parcel just spawned. But the just it's called Devolution X. So it's change resolution, unlock all the features that was in Hellfire and so on. And allows to go through all the quests without randomizer. Because usually in first game, as far as I remember, when you start you get in some quests but don't get in others. You need to play again and again until you get all of them. But with Devolution it's possible to go through all of them. Yeah, first one is tough, especially on high difficulties. I'm still not sure should I do all the 3 difficulties. Logically, this is a full Diablo experience, so logically I should. So maybe I'll do. Mostly I want to do it for the story, to go through the first, second, third, and keep all the names and things that happen in mind, because I have no idea what happens in the first one. I played in beta and I didn't get what's going on at all. Yeah, okay, I remember the lead was kinda secret boss for the second Diablo. It was possible to summon her, but that's it. So it was just an improved version of Underin. So it's unclear for me what's going on, especially after the third game, because I don't remember third game good, and it was many lore in it, so it can be nice. Oh, Andrea. Yeah, also become 0. I mean, low level. Some kind of bug was written in chat. But who cares right now about these levels? Hello, hello. I still have time. I can try to do 10 pounds here when I arrive to Medunia. I'm very close to Medunia. Oh. Still can use this kind of safe movement through the hills, but it only looks safe. And the same jump can kill the horse sometimes. Just pure random. Just numbers. No, you're not numbers. I just counting everyone who was bugged today. Just think of it that you're special now. You're my special boy. Like some...
Hello there.
And that actually probably sounds awful. Sorry for that. Anyway. Today you're special for sure. Different from others. Because some accounts are bugged, some are not. I will need to investigate what just happens, but still. Welcome, Dead Bird. The beard. Damn. One day Henrik will lose his beard, and there will be some undead beard that will move outside of Henrik and will just attack noobs on graveyard at night. Actually, out of 50. 50 is the max level for now. It can be increased, but 50 was a cap for now. No one was at 50, but some people, few of them were 30 plus, like in Nordishman. Looks like mostly old people bugged. I have no idea why and how it happens. Maybe because of the yesterday disconnect, maybe because of just random crash bug, I don't know. I have no idea. It's not that important really. The only real features it was from it, after 20 level it was possible to drop images and GIFs in chat. So they would be seen on stream. So I kinda shun people who spend so much time on my stream, so they probably... Oh, anyway, shouldn't do that actually. So they will not do some messy stuff. They will not post something awful. Dude, he just ran so randomly. So maybe his horse hit me. Not. Oh, so it was done to there yesterday. Oh. Okay, well. I will check it. The problem is right now there are 700, almost 700 of your names saved. I have no idea why, they shouldn't be duplicated. Just some strange bug and I have no idea how to fix it. By the way, I got Canada. Yeah, Canada, so use this bug. Okay. At least I farmed a bit of gold. Didn't listen. Well, today was really cool features announced. I really like the way they doing it. It's a very interesting approach. Very interesting things about trade. Also the possibilities that the caravans will be there. It's actually very cool. We'll see how it all really works. And, it should be interesting. Oh yeah, let me guess. We have also tons of bounties here. I wish it would be fixed. It's so shitty to be a necromancer because of it. Actually not sure bounty shows can be used. Oh, I can try kinda to get well, bounty or that. Yeah, let's see. Maybe I will be like, maybe he will be in city. Yeah, what do you mean I didn't have gold? I have gold. Oh, I reported this bug long ago. I completely forgot about. So it's still not fixed. Yeah, when you have gold but you have it in a bank, you are not allowed to take contract, but the cooldown will be there because you're kinda allowed but not allowed. It's like in this Elden Ring, like you don't have the right or you don't have the right. That's it. Damn it. Ah, fuck. Okay, there is no contract in middle then. Ah. Uzika. Uzika, what a name. Yeah, my FPS said goodbye. Yeah, with all the sped scraps and everything. City is just a mess in terms of stability, FPS and optimization. Okay. Don't need corrupt. Even for practice, it's users. Damn, I don't have space for all this. Dohin, by the way, is good for practicing. Failed. It's first scrolls that I failed. And I will need to fail a lot because I will need to rise my scrap into 100. Yes, of course it must fail. That's the whole point of using banks, mainly to increase your bank space. Otherwise your bank space is like 5 of those banks. And yeah, I'm trying to organize it because I'm sending sets, so I need to easily grab them and sell them. That's why I need 6 slots window here, so I can transfer items fast. Otherwise it would be a mess. I tried that. Also, I have prepared kits for traveling, so if I will die, I can just grab these 3 bags and I will be ready with all the reagents, equipment, everything. So, can recommend this system to anyone and everyone. Also, different types of bags allow me to understand where is what. Soon we will get our names and colors for bags. Also, will be bag crafting systems. Will be proficient for that. So will be everything. We just need to wait. Yeah, small bank sucks. Even small house is way bigger than small bank. In houses you don't need bags. In houses you can just place any amount of chests, basically, almost any, and just drop tons of items there without any bags. That is partly very convenient.
Hello there.
Welcome, darkness. Running in front of me. They're running and running. Yeah, the only problem with this back system that a bit not enough slots for me to transfer items. I have basically 30 FPS in Medina. I have no idea how people do it, but in prime time FPS is really low. Outside of prime time there is not that many people here, not that many pets. It's mostly stable 60 FPS. Now it's a mess. No. I by the way forgot to disable criminal actions. Casting fireball in the middle of the bank would be a suicide. It's good that I need some time to cast it, so I have time to stop this. Fighting with a Shond. It would be nice to do versus a Shonder because I don't have much practice with them. Chunk is on a diet. That's a nice name. Yeah, I cannot do here. It's like 30-35 FPS to know. Oh, even doing bounty here would be a pain. Probably especially doing bounty here would be a pain. Because duo, who cares about duos? I mean, I'm not losing anything really. By the way, I maybe need to eat something. I mean, my reserves are very low. To do and killing so many bandits and everything. Oh, so where should I go? I was like it was bounty. I can move to Tinderman's variant. Yeah, it can be a variant. Would be nice to take some food though. It was spawned, just unspawned. So buggy. I don't have much food, but actually this should be enough to replenish health reserves. Health reserves is the most important right now. In my case. But I also lost mostly all the stamina. Still I'm losing a bit more HP than stamina probably. But yeah. So basically I need equal amount of health and stamina for my food. I didn't waste so much mana actually. I'm on my way to make a new variant of food for me. Because previously when I used actively mounted archery, I mostly need only stamina and a bit of mana and a little bit of HP. But now, well, now it's different. Is there any griefers around? According to the people who farming? Probably not, it should be safe. Guy with nickname Righteous and who is mounted archer probably just actually doing the same as I do. Chicken territory. He didn't spins versus walkers. Well. You shouldn't know what's going on. No, he's probably just a miner. Strange one. Which way should I go? Logic at Tintrum. Maybe it would be like a bounty, huh? Maybe not. There's only one way to know. We should switch the horse. Or maybe not. I'm not sure that they wanna stop this one with anything. Oh, the hunt feels so weak. Prices of course changed in some cities. But mostly they scarce only in places like Fabernum. And Taxi. Mainly in Fabernum because many people need gear, but not many people hunting. People just killing walkers, so the only thing that market have is some bone tissue, and also for a pretty high price. The people carrying bone tissue cents. Does definitely not go. Maybe there is some action around. Sometimes there are criminals here. Not just that they won't actually encounter them so much. Without mounted archery, I'm not that strong. Not even close. It's also becoming dark. Yeah, there is a variant to use the Jotun more effectively. something? No. And still. No. Why you wanna shoot me? I'm so surprised to see you in steel. On an armored horse. Some mounted archers can just, I know, 3-shot and something like this. I rarely see you guild. Maybe because I don't spend a lot of time here. Well, good luck, I suppose.
What?
I know, I said good luck, maybe, I don't know. You guys just walking around, heavily equipped.
We live here.
Yeah, I understand. The whole patrol here. Okay. Well, I'm not sure. Guild is probably. I'm not sure they're in condition or not, but I encountered them previously multiple times. Don't remember that they attacked me. Probably not. And according to equipment, they definitely pattern for PvP. No one just run around and steal. Just like this. I am in a guild that is not a guild, it's called Roleplay. I want to change it to a more real guild. Maybe it will be tomorrow, maybe not tomorrow. I didn't decide yet. After hearing all the stuff today about how the system with strategy control will work, maybe I need to rethink some moments. Maybe not. I'm not interested in guild squabbles. I want to be neutral, but I also would like to get something interesting from the guild status. And when I created my guild that called Roleplayer just to not look like a spy, because many people attacked me previously that thought that I'm someone's aunt and I'm just spying. But I wasn't a spy. And when I create this guild, it definitely helps me. So it's better than nothing, I suppose. It's not really guild, it's just attack for me. I'm surprised that they didn't attack me from the very beginning. Oh. Now he's piggy. Damn. It's really hard to hit him. Have such a huge snout and just doing handle hits. Can't hit him normally. Anyhow. The damage so heavily by Razorbacks. It's ridiculous. This big Razorback is just too big. I can't hit them with axe. With the dagger it would be possible to kill him in like 2 seconds, but with an axe I cannot just land a hit even. And some practice win there, 7. Didn't expect that. Damn soul. It's too much piggy stuff. Do you really need this? I don't know. It's already a lot of piglins. No idea what I would do with this. Maybe I would just throw away. Maybe I'll butcher. Not sure. Actually wanted to go into the cave and go through the cave to... Thank you, Horsey. That was the most welcome. Can you please let me out? Oh yeah, now I'm stuck. Thank you, Horsey. Damn it. Okay, so I just wanted to move to Tindrum with a bit of loot. I wonder why it's glowing from the inside. I mean, the cave. And it's absolutely pitch black inside. So strange system. Yeah, I shouldn't run on Horsey here, actually. The spawns are handier. We're using it this way. There will be so much content with territory control. And right now the game is so empty in terms of any content. It's suspicious that there is no one around. Someone probably farming them. Because I don't see any spider around. And they should be there. Someone either worse, not gonna go, or still there. Yeah, but he just didn't... I don't see anything. I don't see what's going on. Just trying to smash whatever is in front of me, but doing handle hits. Really need a lantern on the bound, or spells that will follow and, well, emit some light. It would be nice. No, I'm not sure what to do with these things. Oh, they don't produce actually bone tissue as far as I remember. What will do? Tetram is very scarce on resources in market, so that it can possible to make a fortune by delivering some of them. But I don't really want to do any hunt. But that's what I'm actually doing right now, party now. Just want them to butcher some spiders. Not even butcher, just kill them. Because I'm not really good at butchering spiders right now. And people that are good can buy for nice money. Interesting, it's twice more of the spiders inside. But nothing outside in the main corridor. That's weird. Yeah, now I don't have enough stamina. Good thought. Looks like I really need a bounce food. Hear chittering, but damn it loud. Yeah. No, okay. Silver. Would we need a different load system? Wait a second, are they stuck there? They can see me, but they do nothing. That's probably right. Oh yeah. Welcome, Henrik. Today's announcements were very interesting. Horsey! Oh yeah, now I'm stuck in this spot. Well, probably with Axe I can move faster. Or not. I have something. No, I didn't get any voltage. Come on, Horsey. Ah, yeah. I need to report this spot. Is it possible to stack from this spot? Yeah. Okay. Actually, not just I need to write or say through this place. But maybe it is possible. Actually, never tried. I just need to arrive to Syndrome to get new bounty contract. But well, it's better to run with full pockets. Oh, hello there. Well, you don't know this guy. He looks friendly, but well, you'll never know the tamers. 1 second they're friendly, next second they're biting your butt. So it's not always work that good. Very convenient spell for such small things. It would be funny if there would be some bats or I know something flying around. It's coming my way as well. Damn, he flied away. If you have a farm, then farm I will go my way anyway. I'm moving to Syndrome. Still Python from zero. Eventually he left. So he is probably kind person. The right one blocked for me and the left one looks like. We need this eliminate spell. So cold. Yeah, we still run through textures in this. Whoa! Didn't expect this. Very strange aware effect. Oh, this shit didn't last any loyalty, huh? So it's not that bad. He survived? Oh, that's the first spider that survived the spell. Didn't know it's possible. Definitely can survive rocks, but looks like in some cases it is possible to survive the small weak version. Okay, the horse is stuffed a bit, so it's possible to move. What was the sound? Like someone casted a spell. That was suspicious. fuck is a bit annoying with reflex shot. I never know when it's on me or when it's not. It's always vanish after some time. This is a Jotun horse. The toughest horse that can carry as much as possible. Jotun's probably tougher than Moas right now, because Moas not armored. When Moas will become armored, they will be tougher, and they definitely can carry more. They are the huge chunkers. For a reason. Oh, so grown up. Well, okay, if you're so eager wanted, I can add you to connection. Oh, okay. I will not add them to connection. Jotun's basically the best PvE horses right now, and also very good for PvP if you're mounted archer, and also probably as a mounted mage. I used to run Jotuns with Reptile before the NMD's update, and they were very good for tanking, so in many cases it was possible to kill many enemy horses and survive, so Jotun's good. You either choose a desert without armor and trying to escape in most situations, or the jungle one, or you equip in something like Jotun in decent armor and prepare for the fight. But if you mounted combat one, better to use fast horse. That's surprisingly a strange problem of the horses right now, because logically if you a heavily armored man in prepared for heavy mounted combat, logically you should be on very tough horse. But surprisingly you need the smallest and the fastest. So it's kinda, well, contradicts the reality, but it is what it is. Otherwise you can't reach anyone. You would just run and die. So, I don't know. The mines of Jotuns, they are very clunky in terms of left or right. But if you have a lot of dexterity, it shouldn't be a problem. For me, it's not a problem even with 25 dexterity, I'm just used to it. You just know that you're on a slow horse, so you need to turn around. Also, it feels like it's slow because of the animation, but basically with bags and heavy armor, it's still 781. Not that bad. But yeah. I camp. Why not, actually? It's anyway too dark to pursue someone. Never the moon near this. Oh, by the way, it's really gamoon. There are some flowers that looks like gamoon, but not gamoon. They're just a little bit smaller. Didn't expect that gamoon is growing here. Gamoon is a pretty expensive thing. Well, not that drastically expensive, but it should be pretty decent. I'm forgetting which. Oh, yes. 2040 silver for each. So it's better to gather the stuff if you see it. Not the most expensive grass, but it's still few gold coins just for 1 minute of gathering. So it's pretty nice, right, actually. Look at this sneaky guy. Probably have something expensive in his pockets. Usually people who run this road have something expensive in their pockets. They're trying to avoid main roads. And it's for a reason. I'm still not sure, should I start building the city before the sea or should I start it after? Because it could be interesting, but also I have no idea what to do with the city for now. Looks like someone cleared this place. Maybe this guy. Yeah, it's fully cleared. But there is a nature essential. It was missed somehow. I didn't find anything useful. Wait a second, porcini mushrooms? Where is this stuff was growing? I never saw this one. Is it really in game? I heard it's possible to get honey from one of such essentials. I'm not sure that mushrooms are in game right now. At least I never encountered them and never saw this really in the market, in some numbers at least. No, I don't see any special properties anyway. It's maybe just a food. Or maybe some important food. Still not maximum for some reason. I stopped doing parcels long ago, even after a roll. And I wasn't so successful with bounty hunts last weeks. It's not like I even tried. And the limited took a lot of time. Also preparations for dropping crafting skills as well. But now I'm mostly finished. I just need to transfer money to Midunia and from the Tindram and yeah, Vada also. From Taxai and I know, maybe Fabernum. Because I don't have enough gold in these places and I need some of it. This place feels so empty at night. I don't see anything. No one's seen me, probably. It's just only me and nitro crystals. It probably can be interesting change of gameplay if all the ingredients for other agents would be only collectibles. And can be just bought from vendors. It would be damn harsh, but it's also partly would be interesting. There's also nitro crystals growing for nothing. No one needs them, really. Also would be cool to change magic onto like you're doing twice less damage or something like this, but you can use magic without reagents. But if you're using with reagents, you're doing normal damage. Something like this would be nice, because mages are helpless and useless without any equipment, without any reagents, while fighters, especially sorcerers, any actually fighter with starter sword can kill a mage without this fight. If a mage also respawned. Logical fighters always dependent on equipment. Eventually, yeah. Mages dependent as well. Even more. I don't know, maybe it should be some just one spell in every school that can be casted without any reagent. Like Spurt, for example. But without water. I don't know. It's just strange that mages are helpless without some reagents. It should be a way to use either health in addition instead of mana or in addition to mana. No, I don't know. Some way to cast spells without reagents. It should be weak as a normal way, but it should be for some extreme situations. Because mages don't have starting sword. And fighters in future, when brown will be better, logically will be able to learn it and use it as alternative for starting sword. Probably will be some special attacks with Brownen. So logically it will be not just better alternative, it will be a way better alternative. Should be at least. Punishment? Mages? Yeah. Mages are too strong. Mages mostly in good shape, I just think it's strange that a mage that have a power of using actually his own mind and some energy around whatever cannot do anything if don't have some items. It's not how it should work. It's maybe can be okay for stuff magic in future, like you create your own stuff, you depend on them, you using some special reagents to get power from it, but with normal magic it's strange. Yeah, every build right now is decent. I can say that some build just better than everything and just definitely meta. Like footies, good footies with very skillful hands with some parry lords, very strong. Especially if they also have a longbow and know how to use it. And also bind potions. They're very strong. But they also not universally meta. Just send the component for them and they most likely will die. Also it's possible just to, I don't know, Mountain Mage can drop a bunch of walkers on his head and it will kill for sure. No one can survive 6+ greater walkers. And so there could be variants. And every build will have its ready pros and cons. It's just strange that mages logically just using their hands visually. We don't see how they grab in reagents. But logically it should be very tricky, especially if you don't have a special bag for them. With some, I know, pockets for every type of reagent. You logically need so much time for this. Like in D&D, for example, you need... actually, yeah, in D&D is a very interesting system. You either can use a catalyst that will allow you to cast most of the spells just by doing gestures and words, and for expensive spells, for some specific spells, you need additional reagents that need to be bought separately. And also you can use alternative to catalyst pouch of reagents, and it's kinda infinite, but not for some specific spells that are bounced in this way. So for some expensive spells you need to buy expensive reagents, but for common spells you don't need anything but your own will and this item. And also you don't need both catalyst and reagent pouch if you're using some spells that don't have material reagent. So something like this in Mortal would be really nice to see. Should be some weak spells or very specific spells. Something for self-defense at least, that don't demand any reagents. That will be maybe just not that good at DPS or too expensive for mana or whatever. The spells that you usually will never use, but that you will use if you don't have anything to protect yourself, if you don't have reagents. Should be something like this, I think. The strike is so damn sad, I need to remove it probably. It's annoying me. I'm always forgetting to remove it. Just bring me sadness.
Let me show you. Only the best for you.
Now the butcher them.
Thank you. Please, come again.
No, okay. Now let's try bounty hunt again. Maybe it will be a short contract. It definitely will not be a short one. Okay, there is a tiny chance someone from this guild will be there, but most likely no. Let's see. Ooh! 17 kilometers away. Yeah, it's Necro Dungeon most likely, because it's the admin guild. Yeah, probably best we don't have anything in the market, except for this stuff. It's actually maybe not that expensive here. Yeah, but it's possible to sell at higher price, but soon maybe a bit too much. It's so weird that I can buy my own parts. Very strange. Can't sell for 5 at least. Still better than nothing. Need some money. I need to craft items here. I'm not sure what eventually happened with Simplifying. I didn't play it later once. So I don't know. But all classes, I can call them death. I can call them deep really. But some of them, yeah, some of them have some big varieties. Like Rogue, for example. Rogue was my favorite. Yeah, of course in Texas it's more expensive. But actually here it's 36 silver for one. It's a pretty fair price. It's a confabulum, not syndrome. What else? Okay, what about here? 150, huh? Damn. That's, yeah, definitely too high price. It should be for 40 silver or so. I'm not sure about famous. No, looks like it's pretty standard. It should be more expensive maybe, but oh, okay, who cares? How's the tracks like this? One by one? I also have this part. No. No, people buying them pretty cheap right now. Trying to buy it. Yeah. Damn, it sounds good. Good thing. Surprisingly, I have very low FPS here today. Yeah, I need to craft a lot of items here. I also need to bring materials. Oh, money. Syndrome scars. I wasted too much money on the limiters, man. I don't have much left. Yes, I can totally understand that actually it's not that easy to just you can just add some mechanic and hope that it will work good. Need to thought about everything carefully, implement anything new, but still the problem is still on the table. So we have still the same problem. So we could just sell and stack with it. Well, next time then, if I will remember about it. So, mages still have the same problem, so it would be nice to fix it. It doesn't matter how exactly it would be fixed, but it should be fixed somehow. Like, mages should be able to do this something when they have nothing. It's just, it should be possible. Not sure what exactly, they shouldn't do much, but they should do something. Just like, okay, classes that rely on physical things, they should obviously rely on them and depends on them. But mages doing the material stuff, and it's kind of strange that they can do a thing without a little bit of powder or something. So, I don't know. Also, even spirit, for example, it consists of water, but well, your body consists of water as well. So you can use it just by logic. You can use it at least by losing a bit of health or something like this. Steal, you can steal a foot fighter weapon because they have so bound swords. That's why it's also one of additional reasons why they using swords, sword skills. And even people who usually using different weapons, they still have starting swords usually. Because starting sword allow you to kill someone with like 10 hits or so, but it's better than nothing. Also, it's allow you to kill some, bush pigs around and so on, and be equipped. And later, when there will be a brown update, they will be able to kill things just with their fists and maybe legs. And mages can only cry in corner. That's all what mages can do. And we don't even have animation for this. So I don't know. Should be something changed for this, I think. So it's kind of time. Nothing special happened in the last hour, but well, what can I do? Yeah, of course, you need to consider all the things. You need to think from all the positions of other players, how it will work. You also need to think about economy and so on. Yeah. Like, for example, just twice weaker damage from spells but without reagents is probably not a good balance. Most likely it is not. But allow to cast few spells. The best way probably will be just to add 1 or 2 spells to each skill. It will be pretty expensive for mana, will not do drastic damage, but we'll be able to use some without reagents. Just as something, just to kill a bush pig or slowly kill a player if, like, with the same pace as with a player with sword. Something like this. That would be nice. Just should be something at least. Like if you run for your body and you'll be attacked by, I don't know, tiny wolf and you're a damn archmage that know all the spells in game, you cannot do a thing, you'll just die. It's ridiculous. But if you have a starter sword, even without a skill, you will be able to kill this wolf. That's what I'm talking about. It should be, I don't know, somehow different. If you would be able to use your own sweat to cast Spirit, it already will be kind of helpful. So, should be at least something. Actually, killing a wolf with Spirit is not an easy task. Already. And you need reagents even for Spirit. So, it's very weird. Okay, let's finish with Mortal for today. It was interesting announcements and so on. We'll continue tomorrow normally. Maybe I will create guild tomorrow, maybe not. Didn't decide yet. Shouldn't do it until the end of the week, I suppose. So let's say tomorrow or Friday.